Oh, awa, 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 awa. Good morning. Hello? What is, what pops, as they say? What is the poppening? Good morning. Happy Thanksgiving, if you're celebrating Thanksgiving. If not, then, today is just like any other day, and we're gonna have to kill you. And I hope you're okay with that, because I did not come prepared to kill. So it's gonna be like a spoon and a knife, a spoon and a butter knife kind of situation. But what's up? What's poppin', everybody? I hope everybody's having a good Thanksgiving. For me, it's 10 o'clock in the morning, so my Thanksgiving just started. I gotta get a bird in the oven. Let me tell you, I gotta get a bird in the oven. I was thinking about zousing my Thanksgiving chicken today with some Xanax, you know, with some sleep pills and some sleep medicine. Because I'm going to a party with it. That's the thing. I'm going to a party with the big ass chicken that I'm cooking, and I'm wondering if there's anybody's, like, after you eat like a Thanksgiving meal, you don't want to party. You want to go to sleep, you know. So I was like, does anybody really want to? Does anybody really want to fucking like party after this? Like, why don't we just eat a bunch of food and then go and take a nap or something, or whatever it is. But I have no idea. But hello. Why aren't your chats popping up, user? Omega lol moment. Omega lol moment. Get 3 months of Discord Nitro on us. Guys, do you use Discord Nitro? What do you get with Discord Nitro? Do they kill anybody in that? It lets you have, like, fancy... you know how Steam has, like, the animated GIFs that you can use around your borders and stuff like that now? Or, like more in-depth profiles? I think that's what Discord Nitro allows you to do. I think it allows you to use more emotes or some shit as well? I have no idea. It's I guess it's a cosmetic purchase. No? Yeah? I don't know. But you probably wonder what we're playing today, or you probably already know. I feel so tired, by the way. My voice is like I just woke up like 30 minutes ago. Which I did just wake up 30 minutes ago, because it's also my day off. I'm gonna hit the continue button. Now here's the problem from last run. I forgot. You're not paying money for cosmetics, user? No! No, I will. That's how I got this VTuber model. I will absolutely pay money for cosmetics. I'm kind of a sucker. I'm kind of a sucker like that. I would honestly rather, well, I mean, I don't know if anybody's offering. I don't think this, like, deal is on the table. But if it is, I would rather pay for cosmetics than pay for, like, gameplay. Well, not really. Because I would also, like, if it's like a narrative-based game, I wouldn't mind paying for new story elements. But I'm not paying for mechanics. That's lame. Alright, well, here's the problem with this run so far. I don't know what the fuck to do. Except just hit on everybody. And I really don't want to do that. Gary took off, we're never seeing him again. He's at home making ice cream or something, living his peaceful little life. We didn't get the armor from him because I couldn't pass the damn composure check. So now when we get to the tribunal, we're gonna get shot in the mouth. Warded door and measure head. And I don't really know what else to fucking do. I don't know how to spin the story along. We might have to go back and talk to... Kingdom of Conscience sounds like a good time. We also have to... No, we can't do the composure check tonight because I failed. I failed the liturgical check that I needed, that I had 74% chance of passing, by the way. BT dubs. We gotta solve this fucking murder, and I'm not getting the roll check to go up there. We have to find out where she is first.
Yes?
The name's the man. Bobby the man. Tell me about the case.
What do you want to know?
Preliminary info. Mysterious case.
Good.
No. Shnikes, dude. Shnikes. Now, this is the problem, man. I just don't know what to do with myself. Because I can't even convince anybody to go... Shit. Can I borrow your boat, Lillian? No, we haven't found out that the island exists yet, or is a place worth going to yet. Oh, damn. We might have to... I don't want to spend any skill points. I might have to shoot myself in the head. And then call that a run. Happy Thanksgiving, I shot myself in the head. No, but I think I failed the authority check again, and I don't think I can do it again. Shit, I don't know what to do. Am I gonna play Mega Bonk again? Probably not, Bob. But, we might finish this game out today. If I can. Did Rain die? What happened? Where's Rain? What's his name?
Officer, care to play a game with the Lonely Old Man?
Oh, shit.
Actually, never mind.
Where's Rain?
Wouldn't be the same. The prick is gone.
Oh, my God.
I can barely believe it, but he's really gone.
Gone where? May he rest in peace.
Yes. In peace.
He died, dude. I said I wouldn't do it, but I found you a new bull. I want to ask you about the Union again. I'm not giving this nerd the ball.
Officer, I just can't do this right now.
The Union. It just doesn't matter anymore. He's right. He's right. He's right. When he's right, he's right. Sadly for everybody else, life goes on. Lucky for him, his friend died. My clanker isn't clanking? What does that mean? Oh, my bot? It's whatever. Mega Bonk does sound pretty good. If I don't end up finding a way to get through this, I might just try and find an ending by like doing like a physical prowess against like a locker or something.
Make way for the master poet.
You're not gonna tell me where she is. I don't know. I guess I gotta try talking to the Union guys again. I need to talk to Classage, but I can't. I'm kind of fucked right now.
Again,
Looks like
The circus left town. The circus left
the
town.
clowns are still here.
The clowns are still here. Yeah. Can I talk to you about the hanging
Again.
again?
Good one, Titus.
About fuck.
Okay, I don't know. Should I just arrest these guys?
I've got nothing to say to you.
Let me see. Maybe there's a state. Maybe there's like a. Maybe I can call up the station.
inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57.
Her voice is
Gottlieb, what is it now?
No.
Anything?
10-4, come in. Firework.
Found my badge, found my gun, personal details. No.
Roger that. 10-10, over and out.
This is Precinct 57. How may
Connect me to Sylvie.
Sylvie, yes. Hello? Oh, great. What else do you need, detective?
Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
Do you know who made the call?
No, sorry. People don't have...
It was someone else. We'll find...
Yeah.
I don't think so. I don't look.
Anything
Ken,
after 57?
in the cab.
Kim, I don't think we're gonna find this guy. Fuck. The problem is that I don't want to take another stat point, because that would totally nullify the run. But I might have to. Get the ice cream maker open. Buy the found pants from Kuno. Can I really buy the found pants from Kuno? Hang on. I want to see if I can buy the found pants from Kuno. That's a lot of money, man. Is it like, what is it, like 2 real? He's like, it's gonna be 5. It's gonna be 50 million real. And then hand him like 5 real.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Um,
The fuck about it? Your test. The fuck about your test. Get lost. Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno? Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit. The fuck do you want with it? Good call, pig. Kuno.
never mind. I guess we're not buying the pants from Kuno. I cannot find anything. I can't find anything to do. How do you, I don't think I can... I don't think I can get anything out of these steps. I like the mud and shit.
There are
Nope, that's a check. God damn it, dude. Can't do anything on the roof. Everard Claire doesn't have anything for us. The Dice Maker doesn't have anything for us. I don't think Plaisance has anything for us. I think we're done with a net as well. Let me see. No, Joyce isn't going to have anything for us. I think we're going to have to take a skill point, folks. I really don't want to do, because that negates the purpose of this run. I guess I could try Kingdom of Consciousing my way into a... I could try thoughting myself into a stat. But if I'm picking one, it's going to be Kingdom of Conscience. Let me see. Magnesium-brained life form. Bring in the law, anti-object task force, the Jamrock Shuffle. I still haven't gotten the Jamrock Shuffle. Which is insane, because you only need to open boxes to get that. Remote Viewers Division, Opioid Receptor Antagonist, Date of Birth Generator, the Homosexual Underground, Arno van Eyck, Searchlight Division, One More Door, the Litany of Contact Mike Hardcore Aesthetic, Finger on the Eject Button, The Suicide of Krasmazov, The Precarious World is a good one as well. Cleaning Out the Rooms, Bankruptcy Sequence, The Inseal Indian Miracle. Yeah, I think out of all of those bottom ones are good, but I think I'm just going to study Kingdom of Conscience. And we can pass the time. Kingdom of Conscience is a really good one. Maybe even my favorite. I think. There's a really good one somewhere in there. And I don't recall. Alright, how long is it going to take to study this? An hour 25? That's not too bad. Let's pass the time by spamming... Let's pass the time by spamming our journal. Oops. There we go.
Oh, and an incredibly cool piece of...
Read the case file.
It takes about...
Square bullet.
It would... That's all you... Who knows? Don't worry. It... Who knows? Don't... It... Who knows? Don't... It... Who knows? Don't... It... Who... Don't... It... Who... Don't worry.
There we go. Nice.
One day.
That's always funny. Alright, give me the case file.
Not much is...
Alright, let's see if I can't get like a stat switch up with the Kingdom of Conscience, because this is technically not taking points.
Kingdom of Conscience. The Kingdom of Conscience will be exactly as it is now. Moralists don't really have beliefs. Sometimes they stumble on one, like on a child's toy left on the carpet. The toy must be put away immediately, and the child reprimanded. Centrism isn't change, not even incremental change. It is control over yourself and the world. Exercise it. Look up at the sky, at the dark shapes of the coalition airships hanging there. Ask yourself, is there something sinister in moralism? And then answer, no. God is in his heaven. Everything is normal on Earth.
God is in heaven and everything's normal on Earth. Volition and logic plus some moralist dialogue options gives me +1 morale, which is very funny. We're captive, but oh, I can forget thoughts. I didn't even know that. That goes a long way, actually. Cold the Mama Dakwa could be good, too. Fairweather T500 won't do me any good. Cop of the Apocalypse is funny, but no. The Wasteland of Reality. The Wompty Dumpty Dom Center, I want to know about. I don't think I need volumetric shit compressor either. Indirect modes of taxation, the White Morning. No, we definitely want White Morning, I think. Hobocop. We can forget Advanced Race Theory. I'm fucking forgetting Advanced Race Theory. Some kind of superstar, the 15th Indo tribe, Jamais Vu. Derealization. Volumetric shit compressor, I don't care for either. Oh, they do take points, so we can just keep forgetting and learning. That's what all these... I forgot that's what all these points are for. Yes. You went to Turkey Hill to get a turkey. Did they kill you? Cold and Mama I'm not sure if I can follow up on Cold and Mama Dakwa. I want to know what Wompty Dumpty Dom Center is more than anything. The Wasteland of Reality. Alright, well that's our Kingdom of Conscience. And I don't think I can do anything with that, but now I know. Now I know about centrism and moralism. It's not incremental change, not even a little. Imagine that being a new trend where streamers say that for a Thanksgiving special video. Turkey Hill to get a turkey. It's been brought to your attention that you're an alcoholic. Oh no, I don't want that one. I do want to try Wompty Dompty Dom Center. It's Wednesday evening and something heinously exciting is underway. People have gathered beneath the billowing roof of an oddly shaped trophy building, sipping wine and exchanging opinions. 29-year-old Wonder Twins Guy and Keith Juiced are the stars of the show with their bomber jackets and white sneakers. Head curators of this art exhibition. It's the Wompty Dompty Dommiest event of the year, and all the cool kids have RSVP'd. Where are you if you're not there? Maybe. Cold of Mamadakwa is a 7-hour research, which is crazy. Maybe I will just. I don't want to take another. I don't want to take another point. No, it's got to be. We have to soft lock ourselves. Well, first I'm gonna do Cold of Mamadakwa, and then I guess we can do the Wompty Dompty Dom Center. All right. We've got the Kingdom of Conscience, which honestly probably opens up more different conversation topics, but probably doesn't get us anywhere closer to where we need to be. Let me think. Let me look at this map and take a real good think at it. It's the Revachol Zone of Control. Okay. Well, how long are these going to take? 42 minutes and 7 hours? Well, 42-minute one, I don't think it's going to get us anywhere.
It's the ledger you found. Oh, and an incredible. It takes about. It would be that. Who knows? Don't worry. Who knows? Those. Don't. Who. Don't worry. One day.
One day.
Not much is.
The square bullet hole. Oh, it's time to learn. What is the Wompty Dompty Dom Center?
You're at home, stupid.
No!
Not with the art crowd. You hate them. Everyone hates them.
Jesus.
Even they hate themselves. It's nauseating. An industry built on sprezzatura and sparkling wine. And, let's be honest, tax evasion schemes. The Wompty Dompty Dom Center is the heart of this unholy symbiosis of aesthetics and tax optimization. And now that you've internalized it, you can have a piece too.
Oh! Encyclopedia passives get 10 XP and 2 real, minus 2 suggestion. Pretentious wanker. That's gaming, brother, that's gaming. Can I go talk about the Wompty Dompty Dom Center with the boy now? None of these are giving me stat changes, though. That's the problem. Building up all this experience in life just to forget. Just to forget and re-forget. Also, I don't have volumetric ship compressor anymore, so I hope that doesn't get me. But we're not interacting with the body anymore, so I'm not sure how much I'm gonna need it. Is our boy out here by the electric company? Yeah, there he is. Something tells me he doesn't want to talk about this. Yo. Yo, my dude.
Hello. Isn't this a fine morning? Sure. What's on your mind?
Tape computers work, they talk like radio computers?
10 years ago.
Wait, did he just
say?
He did it. He said, Womp.
Yes.
He did.
But
He
of
said
course.
Wompty Dompty Dom Center. Yeah, I can't talk about that anymore. Gotcha. We're gonna skip to Cold of Mamadakwa as well. That's 6 hours, man. That's a 6-hour wait. I don't need the day, I guess, so.
It's the legend. Oh, and an incredibly cool. It takes a. It would.
It's gonna take me a while to get through this.
Who knows?
I gotta get 6 hours in.
Who don't. That's who don't. It. Who know. Don't. Who know. Don't. It,
Yes.
Who know, don't.
Yes.
Who knows?
Morning or
Don't.
morning?
Who knows? Don't. Who knows?
Stream's really
Don't.
quiet tonight.
Who knows? Don't.
It's
Who
10 in the
knows?
morning. What are you talking
Who
about?
knows? Who knows?
Yeah, I don't know. I just woke up like 30 minutes ago.
Who knows? Who knows? Who.
So, Go, 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 go. Perfect.
Who knows?
All right,
Those
this one is, I
patients
think,
say, "What next?"
conspiratorial?
Don't worry, not much is.
Or no, it's cryptozoological. It's cryptids. We're listening in for cryptids. This was a 7-hour wait.
Call the Mama Dakwa. It's not only your eardrums that register sound anymore.
Oh,
your
shit.
very skin has become an organ of hearing. Looking for a whisper, light and low. A god who's very, very silent.
Cryptid farming.
Nothing escapes you. A cockroach in the other room. A candy wrapper falling on dry grass. A drunk falling from a chair in a bar 20 meters away. In fact, you haven't heard the Col du Mama Dakwa, but you have discovered that you have amazing hearing. It must be the only part of you the alcohol hasn't drowned out. Keep listening.
He really, you know, Harry Dubois really is kind of good at hearing. He kind of picks up on everybody. +3 perception? Oh, shit. That should be able to switch some stuff up, maybe? I guess not. Cafeteria window is a perception check, but I have +3 perception now. They're not gonna let me do it? Even though I'm at 6 perception? That is definitely enough to spin that. Come on. Let's go, Kim. I have to go check the window. What was my first thought today? Oh shit, I'm late for work. A kick drum pulse. The music is coming from somewhere on the ice. I'm getting new ticks, man. Surely one of these will tick over for me. They aren't whited up, though. Because, like, this is a perception check on the window. But it's still locked?
Again.
I have to take a point.
Looking at that big old...
Oh, dude, no, no. Oh. I don't think a new day is gonna unlock any more of this stuff. You gotta go to... Oh, fuck. Oh, crap. I gotta go to work. Morning or morning? I'm mourning the morning. I know about the... Can I talk to you guys about the Col du Mama Dakwa now?
Hello, officer. I think I almost have it.
No, he thinks he almost has it, but he doesn't. That's the problem. I can't remember for the life of me where the key to the back room is, either. How can a bar be out of vermouth? That's what I'm saying, brother. Let me think. There's gotta be... I don't... No, I've got 6 perception. There's no way I don't see that hole in the ground. There's no way I don't see that hole underneath the Feld building. This way. Ooh, got dark. No, I guess I need to actually know that she's there to get there. Yeah, I'm getting perception checks. It's almost impossible to get a fire going near the ocean. True. I don't even know how to kill myself at this point. I guess we can go kick the... We can try and go kick the, But what's it called? The mailbox. Get Estelle to talk about her associates after I've helped them set up the nightclub, but I can't help them to set up the nightclub because I can't get the damn icebox open. Turn the dead body with Kim. We can't anymore. We turn that one in, take the stepper to guard. We sold it. Spirit is eternal. The victim's tattoos. We can go... Oh, I don't want to talk to the... I don't want to talk to the fucking... Ugh, fine. I guess we're gonna do it, because that's the only thing I can do right now. Alright, user, have a good one. Have a happy Thanksgiving. I don't think this has anything to do with lynching. I don't think this has anything to do with lynching. That's the thing. Alright, let's go. Oh, I don't want to talk to this bastard, man. It makes me fucking sick. Also, I wanted to see if I can get away without spinning up with the Union and the strike breakers, but Nothing tells me that's not gonna be the case, so. Alright, let's take a peek.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
Don't think so.
He grunts, barely glancing at it.
Suddenly, this feels like a really,
Really?
really bad idea.
It was on your colonel. We're investigating a murder. These tattoos were on a victim's body. Of course, yes. Let's forget about this. It was on your colonel. Should I just straight up? Oh God, dude. They were on the body of a man who was hanged behind the cafeteria there. It was on your colonel. We're investigating a murder. These tattoos were on the victim's body.
Wordless, he takes the photo and looks at it. Grey eyes dart back and forth on the glossy surface. His face is unmoving.
Right to the point.
You see dead flesh in colorful rivers of polychrome, melting skin and hair.
Fucking loincloths. Really did him in.
Loincloths.
Yeah.
Can you tell me what that tattoo means?
What it means.
He points to one of the tiny stars on the web of lines, away from the man's heart, almost on his stomach.
I can tell you what this one means. Only one. You want to hear what happened here?
Yeah.
Our colonel is deep in the bush here. Deep in the fucking bush. In Benital, 41. Monsoon season. He's on a reconnaissance mission. He spent a month behind enemy lines, scouting kept villages. Nothing but fucking bugs and snakes for fun. Men are getting restless. There's talk of switching employers.
He licks his lips as if drunk suddenly.
With some strange emotion. This is about to get really graphic. Last moment to back off.
Don't interrupt him. Hello, Alec.
Our boy. He's only a captain then, but he knows how these men think. If they don't see action soon.
His voice gets strangely quiet, a long, long way from right to work. His gaze pierces the paper. Thoughts on my sanity? Well, it's about to be collapsed here in a second.
At dawn, he comes upon two kids, breeding in the bushes by the river. Or maybe they weren't breeding. Maybe they were just making eyes at each other. I like to think they were breeding. We shot the boy. He was useless, but the girl, she was nice. A little fat, you know, but not too old. She was quite the entertainment for the week she lasted. Expired in the hands of Sarge Mason. The kind of guy who'd make Chief there shit his pants and cry like a bitch. God. Mason couldn't let go. Cut the tits off her cold body and fucking ate them. Said primitive spirits were watching over him now. Drowned in a creek a week later. Spirits my ass.
Something stirs in your
I don't
stomach.
have the volumetric shit compressor anymore.
The story must have stirred up some conflicting emotions. The man looks tired for a second. There's a word on the tip of your tongue. Colorless. Odorless. It's...
Fucking evil. You were there.
No. I was in the domain. In Jamrock. Being a bouncer.
Yeah, of course. Evil.
You bet it was.
What is evil?
It's just nature. This guy, he used to say evil is when nature and spirit meet in the wrong place.
You're not really a scab leader, are you?
Fucking mask is getting sweaty. I want to take my mask off. But...
Can I have it back?
go ahead.
All right now. Free commerce! Keep the goods flowing!
There's your fascist, folks. He sounds fucked in the head. Yeah. That's fascists for you. We can't analyze Gary's composure. Find a way into the secret passage. No shot. Get a hold of a sad song tape. Alright, well, we talked to the leader. I'm not sure if we get anything out of that, but we gotta find a way to get fucking moving, dude. Not sure if I started a new run. I did not. I'm still on the old run. The problem is that I have to invest points into skills where I can't move the story for.
Looks like
The circus left town, but the clowns are still here. Yeah.
Titus did his best.
They're
but
forming a
his men are
tribunal and they're
unready
coming
to
for
settle.
you.
This is what happens if you take the law into your own hands. Other people start doing it too.
Let them come. The Hardy Boys are right fucking here.
You heard the man. Right here. We're armed. We got the whole district behind
And
us.
Glenn.
And
Glenn's
Glenn.
fucking crazy.
Glenn is fucking crazy. Yeah. A well-oiled murder machine.
Punches Blondie on the shoulder. This Crenel is bad news. You know that, right? The mercenaries are armed with automatic weapons.
We got weapons of our own. We got Ister 50s, Zeelagers. Glenn's got a knock cannon at home.
Will they pierce ceramic armor?
I guess we're gonna see, aren't we?
See what? That they don't?
Yeah, like you've been up against ceramic armor.
He takes a sip of beer to bide his time, then tries to get the last word
You
in.
haven't even seen the whole suit, right? I've seen the whole fucking thing.
And it didn't make him immortal. That's true.
Immortal.
But that wasn't because he was... that wasn't particularly because, Small Arms did anything to it. The Crenel is bad news. You know that, right? This Crenel is bad news.
So are the local gangs. The fucking Barmy Army and the Madre scum. You've been out there. Seen any around?
Yeah. Where are they now, huh? Sent back to Madre in an airtight cargo crate.
These people are trained military professionals with decades of combat experience. They are not a gang or a barmy army.
No, they're not. They're uncoordinated and drunk. We know more about them than you think.
Joyce said they've gone rogue. Nobody's controlling them.
Big fucking surprise. They hire psycho scum, arm them to the teeth, and let them loose in the city. What do you think is gonna happen?
Okay.
What do you mean, okay?
Okay, they're gonna wipe you the fuck out, Titus.
No, they won't. Get out of here with your negative energy.
Your negative energy?
All he means is that the situation is serious.
No wonder you cops get shot to shit every day. Can't go to war with an attitude like that.
God, dude, there's no way I can make this fucking authority check, but I need to make this fucking authority check. Let me get this fuck-ass thing out of my hands. Put the gun in your hand. I really shouldn't be holding this.
Holding the gun feels natural and satisfying. It's like an extension of your arm, the polished wooden handle almost fusing into your palm.
Do you think this run is going anywhere? I think we're gonna have a fucking shootout is what we're gonna get. I think that's where we're going with it. I didn't want a fucking shootout, but I don't think I can get anywhere without these motherfuckers shooting at each other.
It reminds you of the day you first held it, with fear and respect, hoping you don't have to use it in vain. The sun was out in Jamrock. It was so long ago. This gun, Sunrise Parabellum, will be the only thing standing between you and the all-consuming nothingness that threatens to eat the world. Sheathe it and wait, Herald. It won't be long now.
I promise,
Looks
I
like
promise, dude.
The circus left town.
Alright, we're gonna quick save and then we're gonna
clowns
try
are
and roll
still
this
here.
fucking authority check, dude. 72, please, God. I
have so
fucking
many
suck,
bad
dude.
options ruled out.
I'm gonna shoot
It's
myself in the
insane.
head and call this a
Why?
run.
You have your own gun.
This is not what he thinks. I'm afraid it's not what you think.
Everybody calm down. This is only a demonstration. Kim, the gun. Yours is better. It'll all make sense.
Name of fuck are you doing?
But I don't want to give you my gun, not after the last time.
The fuck is happening, Titus? What are they whispering about?
Easy, Shanks. I want to see where this is going.
I know what I'm doing. It's not my first day on the police job.
Police job?
He tilts his head to the side as if inspecting you. A brief moment passes in silence, then...
Be careful. It's loaded.
He unholsters and gives you his firearm. It feels oddly light and buzzing in your hand like a funny
Good.
toy.
Now put it in your mouth.
Put the barrel in your mouth. Behold! And look how nobody gives a shit.
What are you doing?
The short, cold barrel touches your lips. It tastes like iron and hell.
Fellas, you getting any of this?
I'm gonna kill myself now, you fucking whore.
Deranged cop kills himself. Citizens in shock as a deranged law official, reportedly from the 41st precinct, shot himself.
We're calling that an ending, because I cannot do Inland Empire, brother. It's too hard.
The exact details of the incident have not been revealed, but first-hand witnesses claim that the officer was making a point. Can't say I'm surprised. Lawrence Gart, manager of the Whirling in Rags cafeteria, where the incident took place, commented he was extremely unstable and had threatened to kill himself before.
That's an ending. That's an ending. We're gonna have to come back and play this game again, except without a dumbass idea like Inland Empire only, man. Fuck. Alright, we're gonna call that the run. Jesus Christ, man. That was so hard. Does that count as rage quitting if you shoot yourself in the mouth? I think that counts as rage quitting. So is that it? That's it for this Disco Elysium run, yeah. The problem is that I have to find another video game to play. I was thinking about doing it Against the Storm, but we're literally doing that. We're doing that and TF2 in a couple days. I downloaded Whiskerwood. We could start a Rue Valley run. We're gonna start a Rue Valley run. It's basically Disco Elysium. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break and I'll be right back. I hope everybody's having a good morning. I tried though. I tried so hard to do everything. The whole point of the run was to not invest skill points in anything other than Inland Empire. And I tried rewriting thoughts in my head to get different stat points to see if that would unlock any stats. I got an extra 3 perception points off of having a thought, and that didn't unlock anything for me. So I can only imagine that getting other thoughts wasn't gonna do anything for me. So that was Disco Elysium, everybody. Sorry about, that's the Halloween run, right? You can get a break? Yeah, that was the Halloween run, so it's only proper that it either ends in being abducted or getting shot in the mouth. I would love to come back to this game again and do maybe an ultra-liberal or even a fascist run. Oh god, dude, the fascist run. We should definitely do a fascist run next time. Alright, be right back. Hope everybody's having a good Thanksgiving. Alright. Alright, folks. I mean... It's a proper... I mean, it is a proper ending. That's why they put it in the game. But I do think that is just to, like, fuck with you. More than anything. I guess, like, I don't know if a game over counts as, like, game overing, but... Alright, well... Rue Valley is another Disco Elysium-like that's come out actually recently. I think, like, 2 weeks ago, maybe. Last month, around the 17th, I think it came out. Now, I started it up to see what it was like, and it's sort of in the similar... It's got the similar gameplay, but the story is sort of quite different. The game kind of has, like, mixed reviews. All the reviews say that the ending isn't very good. But most of the game is good, so I guess we'll find out what's happening. What in the happening? Let me edit my title. We're gonna switch up the title. This is gonna say... Rue Valley. Rue... Now, this doesn't make a new stream, does it? This should just change the title. Alright, Rue Valley me. Update. Alright, play anyway. Successfully updated. Okay. Gotcha. What if I disguised a fake shitpost between others so you stole in the bathroom channel? Go! Oh! Don't switch my input device. Somebody ping me in gallery? Your clip is at 1:30? Oh, thank you, Neon. You the best. You the best, girl. Mice after you cast an evil spells that turns them into a mouse pad. This is true. Alright, my game is actually just not launching at all. Me when I launch a game one time. Okay, let me get some music up on the stream if this is gonna be like this. I don't want to reinstall it. I play the game one time and they're like, actually, I'm sorry. Alright, I gotta clean my glasses as well, while the game tries launching itself. I have to figure out a way out of the shorts dimension. How do you do it, Rem? How do you get out of the shorts dimension? Because I sometimes try watching the short, and then I can't get to the actual stream. What kind of mischief can you expect in this dimension? Alright, so Rue Valley is just about being... I mean, okay, so you know how Disco Elysium is about being like a loser? Well, Rue Valley is also about kind of like being like a loser, except I think it's a little more Reddit. What am I even up to? I'm trying to launch a video game right now. Hey, Aaron, welcome back, man. Happy Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving, brother. Good to see you. You just didn't even get that vertical stream on shorts? It got recommended in the regular recs. Oh, I see. Alright, let's play the video game. Super Mario RPG? One day we'll play it. Alright, I gotta adjust the volume on this before I get this up on the screen. Master me down. Master me half. Save me? That should be good. We'll find out, though. Game me? Disco Elysium me? Rue Valley is the name of the game. R-U-E-V-A-L-L-E-Y. Stalk me? Alright, we're gonna do a new game. We do not support the use of unprescribed, purple or otherwise, medication for mental health, and I warn you to avoid such things in real life. So we're a loser that got sent to a small town, I think, or something. I don't know. I don't very much know what's going on, so... First, we have to select our stats. Now, these stats are also interesting, because the more you take in one direction, the more negative traits it gives you. So if I take more into like, the calculated resoluteness, I have to either pick that I'm indecisive or paranoid. You know, stuff like that. Same thing for like impulse. If I'm impulsive instead of calculated, I have to either be impatient or reckless. Or I could just not pick any stats. Oh no, I have to assign all my stats. I was gonna say I could pick no stats at all and be resolute, ambivalent, and mindful. Ambiverted? You don't celebrate Thanksgiving, Graham? That makes sense. You did see a bunch of VTuber wrecks on vertical streams too. One of them is from an agency that literally just exploded. Oh, really, Remblank? Which agency? I know VTuber agencies are always fucking exploding. So, there's that. But also, that's funny. A lot of people are streaming today, huh? That's kind of interesting. It's funny because, like, a lot of VTubers take the weekend off to not stream, which I'm like, wouldn't you want to stream on the weekend? We'll see how disco this is. Exactly, Graham. This is like Disco Elysium in that it has, like, stat interactions, interactables, and the gameplay is pretty much similar. The story is quite different, though, and I'm not sure how disco it actually is. I would... On the if the chart is disco to Reddit, the story I think leans more towards Reddit than disco. But we'll see. Oh, Globy? Okay, gotcha. It's shutting down by the end of the year, and thankfully the remaining talents keep their IPs. That's all you can really hope for at this point, right? Alright, but I'm thinking if I'm building on myself personally, I think I'm a pretty calculated person. And each stat point has like a different explanation. I think I'm calculated, but instead of being indecisive, I think I'm more paranoid. You know you're pretty calculated, you're often overthinking stuff and are generally very cautious. I'm doing a personality assessment. And then as far as social traits go, I think I would consider myself extroverted. But I'm definitely arrogant. Am I more arrogant or nosy? I think arrogant. Yes, you're quite extroverted, but not to the extent that leaves people nonplussed. Plus, it's more of a plus of +3, to be precise. But, you see what I mean? It's definitely less disco. And more Reddit. And as far as emotionalness goes, I don't think I'm indifferent. I could be indifferent, though. Am I cynical? Am I unkind? I don't think I'm unkind. I would consider myself maybe a little cynical. Am I sensitive? I think I don't know, maybe I'm more indifferent. And I'm definitely more cynical. You're quite indifferent, and you've been told that you act like you're divorced from any emotion, but you never really thought of yourself as cold, uncaring person. That doesn't sound right at all. Guilt-ridden? Being a quite sensitive person, you see life as a struggle, especially when they tell you to just chill. That doesn't sound right either. Sometimes? Alright, well, I don't know, my emotional state is, like, I definitely want one of the negative traits that comes with the stats, so I'm just gonna go 2 into sensitive. As a somewhat sensitive person, you easily empathize with others and are prone to surrender to your own emotions. That doesn't sound right. You're not that sensitive, but you're not afraid of embracing emotions, both on your own and those of other people. Being a somewhat indifferent person means you realize that emotions exist, but you usually ignore them. You're not that indifferent of a person, but you do find it easy to distance yourself from emotions, both yours and those of other people. I'm gonna say I'm indifferent, 2 ticks, and cynical, and then I'll invest this last point into probably something like extroverted, so I can be both arrogant and nosy. Being a very extroverted person only means you're assertive and open, not pushy and vain. Am I right, or am I right? I don't know. Okay, we'll go with this spread. That seems like me. If I'm, like, looking at myself from, like... If I'm trying to look at myself from the outside in... I don't think I'm impulsive. I think I'm pretty calculated. Sometimes. I don't know. Is it wrong that you feel the cringe, Graham? I'm feeling, yeah. This is definitely a very cringe, we're Reddit posting right now. This is why, at the current moment, Harry Dubois is, like, a better pick. Alright, I'm holding my wake up button. I'm holding my wake up button. It is now 8 p.m. 8 o'clock p.m., out in the middle of fuck all Arizona. The frenetic sound of a century-old clock nudges you back to the present. The stale air perfectly complements the image of the old motel room. There's our psychologist. He's not happy with us, I think. Hello, Cherry. Hey, Cherry, what's up? Happy Thanksgiving. Alright, if you're wondering, none of those stat points matter because we are a loser.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Traits. Your personality traits determine your dialogue options. Some options will only be available if you have a certain trait, while others might be blocked by that same trait. Remember, traits are neither good nor bad. They are a crucial part of role-playing a character with a real personality. The doctor takes off his glasses, freeing his bushy eyebrows. Just nod, you have my full attention, which is a lie. I sort of spaced out. What was that again? I'm gonna lie. I like lying, so I'm gonna lie. I gave up on the Inland Empire run. If I shoot myself in the head, is that giving up on the Inland Empire run, Graham? If I shoot myself in the brain? Am I losing if I kill myself? You're at work right now, Cherry? Omega lol. Yes, you have my full attention. I'm just gonna lie. I'm gonna lie the entire run. I love to lie. He smiles.
Mr. Harrow, I'm aware that you may be experiencing a slight lack of motivation right now.
Red ribbons on the character's portrait show the status effects your character currently has. Status effects have a negative impact on your personality and dialogue options. You can't see my face, but it's there. 2 or 4 hour stream? Oh, I'm not really sure, Cherry. I guess we're gonna go until the. I guess we're gonna go until I need to put my turkey in the oven for the party tonight. Fine, it is an ending. Okay, we'll call it. I don't know. 11 hour stream? No shot. Happy Thanksgiving. Maybe for Christmas. Which of the 5 disco spiritual successors are you most excited for, by the way, Remblank? Oh my god, I have to get that. Oh, I have to get the damn chart up. Hang on, let me see. There's, okay, let me think. Bring them up for me. I know there's a, I have it saved. Info, the disco-like. Somebody made a disco-like chart. Let me think. Clam Man 2 headliner? That's not one of the 5 disco-likes that are coming. I know Za is making another one. Let me see. Esoteric Ebb. I think I'm most excited for that one. Then I guess that's a dead run. I did okay. We'll call it a dead run. That sounds about right. Also, it's Black Friday. Clam Man 2. Headliner. I don't think I really care for Clan Man at all. Deep Copy, Celestial Returns, Glass House, and is it Night Shift? Sword of Jord. Esoteric Ebb is not on upcoming titles. I guess that's because you can play it. Which ones are you talking about, Remblank? Zero Parades is the one I'm thinking of. That one looks okay. I know it's still made by Za which people aren't happy with, but it looks okay, I would say. The game itself looks like it's still got all the same developers. The game looks muddy as fuck. But I'm mostly looking for, I think, without hearing the other ones, because I don't remember, I'm mostly looking forward to Esoteric Ebb. I'm so excited for Esoteric Ebb to come out. I'm ready to fuck up some demons, man. Oh, anyway, but we gotta play Rue Valley. Alright, red ribbons show you status effects. Status effects have negative impact on my personality. Total lack of motivation is my first status effect. Limited interactions. It's not that you don't want to do all sorts of things. It's more like you lack the capacity to even initiate most of them. What is left of you is the creature driven by its basic needs and quirks. You'd rather stay in bed all day instead of attending this farce they call therapy in the middle of nowhere.
And we'll surely be coming back to this condition of yours later during our sessions.
Your personality is represented in this part of the screen. It shows your personality axis that you defined during character creation, as well as the trait that you chose. Select the trait to see what it is and what it does.
But for now, I just want you to acknowledge its existence, and try to stay aware of it at all times, if possible.
I'm both arrogant and nosy. You're a social creature. Being interested in other people's lives just proves you're not self-centered. You may come off like you think you're better than everybody else, but really you're just confident and enjoy sharing how you feel. You shouldn't trust them, but keep in mind you shouldn't trust me either. Most of all, you shouldn't trust yourself. You're not the problem. The world is short on sincerity, long on self-interest, period. True. The UI speaks for itself. Very true. More than anything, I also just like the way that Disco Elysium, just plays its video game, so. Can I... Whoa, not that one. Is there any way for me to... let me see. Transform. Alright, that looks good. Now you can see the screen. Oh, okay. Remblanc, thank you. I'm excited for more. Zero Parades is okay. Unknown Red Info Project Corinthians, allegedly. Red Info Project by... I don't know anything about the unnamed projects. Longdew Project. XXX Night Shift. XXX Night Shift. XXX Night Shift. Night Shift. I think this one's on Steam. I think I added it. Night. The Night Shift. I don't remember. Hang on. I have the list open. Where is it? Where's the... 32614... Hang on, let me copy this code and put it in the Steam thing. This probably works, right? You put the code in and then... Ah! Steam, you bastards. Steam, you fucking hate me, brother. You hate me. You've always hated me. No, you can't... Go here. Tangerine Antarctic. They changed the name. No. That can't be right. 6X Night Shift Steam. Oh, it is Tangerine Antarctic. They changed the name of the game to Tangerine Antarctic? Tangerine... Everybody wants to be Disco Elysium, man. Everybody wants to be Disco Elysium. How the fuck do you spell tangerine? Tangerine? Tangerine Antarctic. There we go. Let me look at this one. Yeah, this one looks okay, I guess. Nah, not so much on that one. And an Unknown Summer Eternal project. 5 studios that have some direct relation to the OG. It's all the developers that left or whatever. You're gonna get home at 5 p.m. and have Thanksgiving dinner ready by 6:30. Damn. Well, apparently everybody in the customer service team is eating Thanksgiving at 3:30. So I think I'm probably gonna skip lunch. I'm looking directly at chat now. True. Red Info is the studio by Robert Kurvitz. That's probably going to be the good one, Remblanc. The Red Info one is probably going to be good. The 3 main Disco writers, yeah. Not everybody can make Disco Elysium. I'm not expecting Disco Elysium. That's the thing. Disco Elysium is Disco Elysium. But I am expecting something of the same quality from these games, you know? Alright, we're talking to our psychologist. We're a loser. Silence befalls the room, a muffled clanging sound from outside, only making the moment more uncomfortable. Why did I spit at chat? Hawktua! Blocked by Cynical. I'll try. I can't lie because I'm cynical. I'm fine.
That's good to hear. Now, in order to keep us focused, I always limit the session length to exactly 1 hour, hence the alarm.
Okay.
However, since this is your first session, I'll allow a few questions, if there's anything.
Can't you simply state that I'm fine so we can both move on with our lives? Wouldn't I know best whether I need another session or not? Arrogant tick is insane. Why do we have to do this here, in the middle of nowhere? No questions. Why do we have to do this here in the middle of nowhere?
I understand the need for isolation at first, but my methods require complete divergence from the clan's regular way of life, as well as temporary distancing from their social groups and circles. This place is ideal in that regard. However, it's understandable that you need a period of adaptation to both this idea and to your new surroundings. That's also why I haven't asked you to hand over your phone. Yet. But please don't be alarmed. We'll talk about everything in due time.
I can be nosy so you live here. Nice, dude. Nice. You looking forward to whatever Summer Eternal cooks up? Hopefully once if they manage to fight off the legal troubles related to Longdew IRC. Yeah. I want to see what the unknown titles are, and I want to see what some of the gameplay looks like and stuff. But at the current moment, I mean, I can't really relate back to any of those guys. Because I don't really have anything, but for me, the Disco Elysium likes that I'm looking forward to are the Esoteric Ebb, and they've been making a fucking, you know that like really fucking shitty joke, the really funny joke of like, I want Disco Elysium's writing, but about a witch lost in the Swiss Alps looking for her cat. They're making a game about that, which is insane. I'm trying my best for my boss not to see I'm watching a stream right now. This looks more like a comic book, honestly. Yeah, I think that's the art style they were going for. The hand-drawnness to it is nice. So you live here. He smiles.
I'm flattered that you're interested in getting to know more about me. But we're not here to discuss my life. In fact, getting personal may derail our progress.
That is true.
Any other questions?
Wouldn't I? Yeah, no. No, that's all. I don't really care. Those other two questions are like shitty, dude. He glances at the clock almost too fast for you to notice.
All right then. That's it for today.
Through the door, you hear that sound again.
You should go and check in at the office. Your room is probably ready by now.
All right, get up and leave. There we go. We're out in the middle of fuck nowhere like Arizona, I think.
Coffee, you jerk!
Next to you is the source of the clangs you heard from inside. A young woman beating on an old vending machine.
Spit it out already!
Double tap left click to run. Show, yeah. All right, we got the joggers going.
Come on, you thief!
Hey, Jerry, you don't play RuneScape on the job?
I'll break you open if I have to.
Oh, I'm gonna look at my car first. It's your car, sad and miserable, just like you. Fuck you, buddy. Machine wheezes its suffering. Oh, I can interact with everything. It is coiled like a sleeping serpent. Hey, miss, you need any help? She's pounding the life out of the poor machine. Observe her actions closely. She's completely focused on the ancient machine and mumbling something under her breath. From time to time, though, a grunt or a few words are loud enough to make out.
Spit it out already!
Could she be here for therapy as well? Blocked by total lack of motivation. I can't talk with her because I'm blocked by a total lack of motivation. Not really cringeworthy yet? Not quite, Graham. Not yet, but I'm sure we'll get there. Could she be here for therapy as well? Who knows, but unlike you, she definitely looks like she needs it. Poor woman, she should consult with a real professional, not a charlatan like Dr. Fink. Nobody needs to be sent away from their home to this dump, regardless of their mental state. And yet, what is to be done with lunatics like her? Let them rage around freely, yelling and kicking vending machines wherever they go? But they're breaking the law, they should be sent to prison. There must be a better way to help a distressed person. Perhaps you could speak with her, see if you could help somehow. Or is that too much to ask right now? No, they got my ass, man. They got my ass. I'm ambivalent to the world around me. No, I'm depressed.
Come on, you thief.
Can I go in this door? The keycard lock feels out of place, too. Modern for a door with that's old and
you
battered.
open if I have to.
It's a mop with a bucket. Yay. I could apparently steal this fire extinguisher? Banned from New Zealand, goofing off at work. I'm starting to see why now. For some reason, this fire extinguisher reminds you of that old pop song. I'm burning inside, day and night, bring me the hose. Turn me into a landslide? Chill, only you can provide. What's the song's lyrics? I'm burning inside, day and night, bring me the hose. Chill only you. Bring me the hose, chill only you can provide. Bring me the hose, turn me into a landslide. Oh yeah, turn me into a landslide for sure. Amazing, you still remember that ridiculous summer hit from a few years back. Could have come in handy at a nightclub if there were only one anywhere around here. Oh, so the oranges are the ones that are like interactable. The white ones are just extra pieces. That gleaming new lock protects nothing but silence on the other side. Looks uncomfortable. Surely. Oh, a garbage trash can we can interact with. Plastic bottles, some empty, others half empty. A partially eaten breakfast. Some old clothes, torn and faded, all covered in a mixture of grease and spoiled orange soda. Amid the murky pool, you catch a glimpse of your own face. Blocked by paranoid, smudge the reflection with your foot. Stomp on the distorted image in the puddle. You got this, brother. Oh, gross, dude, gross. You don't even know what this game is? Hello, Foolish, what's up? I switched games, yeah. Hundreds of tiny ripples form in the puddle, but instead of obscuring your identity, even more details of your face emerge. Decades worth of new wrinkles appear, and the poignant expression of a man lost in lost in time becomes even more apparent. The longer you look, the more you see it. The reflection of your inner self. That's not what's inside me. Defiantly step into the puddle and onto yourself. I don't need to look at this. Ignore the metaphor and just walk away. Defiantly step on the puddle and onto yourself, for sure. Keep stepping on the puddle. As you stand still in the middle of the smelly puddle, the liquid slowly sneaks through your left shoe and into your sock. Oh, I'm fucking soggy, dude. While your reflection reverts to a calm, normal one. Just great. Walk away slowly. Fucking no. Your left foot is trapped in a clammy prison. Its nauseating dampness mocking your attempts to move and seeping deeper into your very being with every other step you make. Disgusted by moist foot squishing sound while walking. Ew. Can I leave the city? The sun still burns as bright as if it's only in its zenith, the heat absorbed by the asphalt. Setting off on foot could be as pointless as your dreams. You'll need a car to get anywhere. Blocked by total lack of motivation. Let's go for a walk. No shot, dude. No shot. The Inland Empire run was too hard. I shot myself in the head, man. It was so hard I shot myself in the mouth. Yeah, this is Rue Valley. Did I get what you said, Alec? Didn't look like it appeared on my stream, so no. Stared at the road for a while. A feeling of longing and restlessness starts to well up inside you. You can't help but wonder what lies beyond the horizon, beyond the limits of this suffocating desert. But even if you weren't trapped here, you wouldn't go. You may long for a sense of adventure that comes with being on the road, but all you can do is stand and stare and wish for what could have been, what could have become of the young man that you once were, a long time ago. Fuck you. The Rue Valley Motel. Free Wi-Fi, AC, phone, clean rooms, cable TV, and a vending machine. Oh shit. I sound like a guy you played Rust with a few times. I've never played Rust once in my life, so that would be very funny. Curious. The sign is hard to miss even from the distance, so as you approach the motel, you felt like a moth being lured in by the flame. If only you had known what this place had in store, you just stepped on the gas and never looked back. Never looking back, just driving into the sunset at night. Maybe it was my destiny to come here. So fate just grabbed you by the collar and dragged you to Rue Valley? Come on, how about owning up to your choices for once? Well, fuck you! The sign has a feel of a siren song luring in visitors, only to trap them once they're close. Ooh, generator. Look at this bad boy. The transformer is buzzing softly. I guess transformer, not really a generator, it's a transformer. Much like the Optimus Prime character. You saw the title and immediately joined the stream? Hello, Blue Bear. What up? The weather's too warm for comfort, Graham? I'm not sure. Hang on. It is 45 degrees here in Seattle, which is so nice. Oh my god, that's a lovely cold. And it's gray and cloudy, but the clouds are high enough to where it looks like it's not gonna rain today, even on Thanksgiving. So I'm kind of looking forward to getting out there and bringing my spatchcock over to a coworker's place. Rust is like the most sweaty game on earth. Oh, I know, foolish. I've seen some videos where people are just so into it. I'm like, Jesus. He immediately meant to medic and said so he could charge me. For sure, dude, for sure. The sun still burns as bright as if it was in zenith, its heat absorbed by asphalt. You won't get far without a car. You ain't getting far without a car. No bus until tomorrow. Looks uncomfortable. No vacancy. No shot. The word no vacancy reminds you of the emptiness inside you, the void that's been sitting there for a while now. How does it feel now? Has it grown bigger, or is it finally starting to shrink? It's gotten smaller, I guess. That's hopeful. You get the impression that the word no is glowing faintly brighter, even though it's switched off. Maybe it's worth thinking about exploring a little deeper. Then again, it's just a sign. An ugly one, at that. Not everything has to be about you. Exactly, exactly. That's what I'm feeling right now. That's what I'm feeling with this main character right now. As I explore just like this first intro surrounding, is that this motherfucker is so self-centered. Shut the fuck up, dude. Everything's not about you. I'm gonna overwrite my test save. There we go. You have 400 hours on Rust, you didn't even get that far? Yeah, Rust seems like one of those games where you're gonna have to play a long time. Even TF2, I think I have, let me see. I have 3,400 hours in TF2 right now, and I feel like I haven't even scratched the surface of the game. Like, this is my first time ever owning a server, and I've still never practiced rocket jumping. Won't get far without a car or a beer. That one man must be a leftist. You can't leave the range of my table fan? Yeah, same. Honestly. You've been more dark humor lately. If the censors weren't here, I wouldn't have been saying some crazy stuff. I personally don't mind the crazy stuff. It's just that I have to have somebody that's keeping the channel. And there has to be, I don't know. I'm kind of into rule sets. I'm not an anarchist or anything. But I am kind of into rule sets, even if they are like lightly touched. There has to be like, for me, because like, I don't know. For me there has to be like maybe like at least one line of rules, and then you go from there, and Streamlabs is my line of rules. That black man you talked to earlier? I think he was a psychologist. Dr. Fink. He seems cool. You sat back and your model didn't know what to do and just went all in shock? Yeah. Because sometimes I talk with my hands sometimes, and my hands go in front of the camera, and then my model just like freaks out. Nothing too offensive though, but some dark humor stuff from there to here, from there to there. The main character reminds me of you. Oh, I'm self-absorbed! I have a total lack of motivation and soggy socks. You're so right, dude. You're so right. The colors have been bleached by the sun, but you can still make out the image of an orange setting sun, as well as the words Rue Ballet written above the illustration. Let's inspect the illustration. The picture is quite detailed, but the colors have been obliterated by the sun, making it impossible to discern the man's subject, let alone the finer details. You squint your eyes and try to make sense of the confusing shapes, but everything seems blurred and distorted. However, as you keep looking, you finally start to see a magnificent stage, a ballerina dancing gracefully, a lively group of musicians, and an audience dressed in formal attire. Let's check out the stage. The stage is adorned with elegant curtains, and strange chandelier is hanging from the edge of the poster. The ballerina. A ballerina wearing a tutu stands at the center of the poster, on point with her arms gracefully extended above her head, almost like she's waving to you. How about the orchestra? The orchestra. Not how you say that word, my bad. What he was saying seemed like he leaned left. Hi Theo, happy Thanksgiving. About to stuff someone like a Thanksgiving turkey. Gotcha, Deku, I salute you. Happy Thanksgiving. Good luck with the stuffing. Me when I'm about to perform my first ever surgery on a patient, but I feel medic starting to take over my soul. Notices bone saw, later. Says with a random German accent. Me when I'm the medic from TF2 and there's a patient on my surgery table. I'm gonna jerk you off! The varnished wood of the violins is reflecting the orange hues of the setting sun. The curved bodies of cellos stand tall and proud, and the trumpet player holds his instrument with an arched back. His silhouette reminiscent of a tree struck by lightning. Alright. Jesus. Let's take a look at the audience. The men appear to be dressed in tuxedos, the women in elegant evening gowns. They seem to be fixated on the stage, their overly stylized faces seemingly expressing a range of emotions from awe to excitement. How did a poster for such a highbrow event end up on a wall for a rundown motel in the middle of nowhere? Something is odd here. That is true. Are we about to see, was there like a play that happened here at some point? Blocked by a total lack of motivation. Re-examine the poster. I have no time for this. God, dude, this total lack of motivation is killing me. Surely having a total lack of motivation and then coupling that with a soggy sock would give you some motivation, man. Like something so small, something like not really small, but like medium, but like gets under your skin like this would definitely give you some motivation. Squishing sound while walking would give me some motivation at least. That's a callback to Markiplier doing that in a clip. Oh shit. Sounds good enough. You're not up on the story? Gotcha, foolish. Have a good Thanksgiving. I'm going upstairs. Look at the way this man shuffles up the stairs. This man definitely has a lack of motivation if he's shuffling upstairs like that. Alright, there's a big-ass sundial in the middle. I can use that door. I think a couple of these doors are mine. I'm burning inside. Alright, that's the fire extinguisher lyrics. A door number marked with 5. I knock. A stocky man in his 50s opens the door. Yes? Sorry, wrong door. No problem. Can I do it again? Can I keep bothering this guy? I knock again. Stocky man opens in his 50s. Yes? Oh, sorry, wrong door. Bye. He seems like he'll be important. Alright. Markiplier has a good German accent. I've never heard it. There's a reference to Markiplier playing that one Helpy surgery level and that Hell wanted to. Oh shit. The paint is peeling from the wood of the door, but number 6 is new, shiny, and chrome. Let's try the knob. Can I just go in? You press the knob and push the door, half expecting it to work. It's locked. Try the knob again. It's still locked. Fuck you. Leave. My total lack of motivation is making me fucking is giving me the Jamrock Shuffle, man. My total lack of motivation is hitting me with the Jamrock Shuffle. All right, into the office.
Yes, Rue Valley Motel. Our Coral Destiny internet antenna is down.
Ooh, it's a great username. All the attention of the girl behind the counter is occupied by the ongoing phone call.
Mm-hmm.
She responds to the person on the other end. Social check. Try to get her attention. That's a failure. Too extroverted? Are you fucking kidding me? It's easy, just be loud enough and she won't be able to ignore you. Hi, I need to get into my room. No, I'm fucking obnoxious, dude. No, fuck. Oh, fuck. Okay. Ring the desk bell and smile. No, that's too fucking passive aggressive. I know I live in Seattle now, but come on. Hi, I need to get in my room. No, dude. Oh. She turns towards you, clearly insulted for being interrupted mid-sentence. Fuck, dude. I'm gonna hate this run too. Well, at least I have like a stat spread. I'm just kind of wading into a game I don't know, so I'm not memeing and doing like a one stat only run.
Please sit down, sir. I'll be with you in a moment.
And before you get a chance to say anything, she returns to her call with no sign that she's about to end it in any moment or anytime soon for that matter. Excuse me, as your paying guest, I demand your attention right now. Eavesdrop on our conversation. Now that's something I would do. Now that's something I would do, brother. In a bout of curiosity, you lean closer and prick up your ears, hoping you'll catch what the other person is saying, too. Alas, what little you manage to comprehend is the unmistakable drone of customer support. Their bored soul thinly veiled by artificial cheer, littering platitudes so dull you prefer listening to cardboard decompose.
No, the repair tech already came yesterday. Said the internet will be up by noon today.
The internet's down. No, you hate her. You don't like double buns, or do you not like her outfit? She definitely got that. She definitely got them stripes on. I'll tell you that much. She says to the other person on the other side of the call. Soon, your curiosity subdues as your attention slowly breaks down, but you still keep mindlessly listening to the receptionist's call for some time.
Yes, I have rebooted the modem.
Killing time. Time in the game does not progress outside of dialogue, so in order to wait until certain events happen, you need to find a way to kill time. Usually, you can do that with various items and interactions around you. For example, reading a book, scrolling through your phone, or just chilling in a cozy chair. I can scroll through my phone? Alright, well, she's doing that. I'm not gonna do that arrogance check, because that sounds like a hellish nightmare. I'm gonna interact with shit. They won't let me interact with this window.
Guests don't have Wi-Fi.
There we go.
Card machines are dead. We can't access reservations.
The relentless dirt has smudged and stained the glass beyond the endless flat of the desert's vastness. The desert. Its vastness is hypnotizing. I'm not going to stare through the window to pass time. Nope. I want to interact with the stuff. Too conveniently placed like bait for whoever's next to stumble. True, true. She reminds me of the exact person who uses a certain orange website. Oh. Oh, for some reason I thought you were talking about Evangelion. This piece screams hotel chic, glaringly out of place. For sure, dude. A list of rules. You can't be bothered with that right now. Me when I'm lacking motivation. The reception desk is covered with random stuff. Check out the leaflets. A picture of a huge rocket and a group of people in red jumpsuits cheering with bottles of water. Above it all, the Coral Destiny logo. Look at the other side. A picture of an endless desert. The caption at the bottom reads, "Free bottled water for the people of Rue Valley, courtesy of Coral Destiny, your favorite space agency." Nothing is really free. I'm gonna take the leaflet. I have an inventory. Items you pick up are presented here. While not in the dialogue, you can select them and interact with them. Also, some items will show more information on their icon. For example, availability of the internet connection on your phone or battery level. I have no internet connection, but I'm at full battery on my smartphone. Grab the cheap-looking pen. The clerk is laser-focused on her call, and she doesn't even notice you've grabbed the pen. If you wanted to snatch her attention as well, you've failed. Better not draw attention to yourself, drop the pen. Smart, keeping a low profile. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Alright. Papers hanging, stabbed like warnings, edges curling, trying to escape. That's waxing poetry, I'd say. What am I thankful for this year? Oh, man. Well, I got a new apartment. I'm in a current... Whoa, my model's going crazy, dude. Hang on. Let me reset myself.
Physical antenna. Yes. On the roof.
Chill, girl, chill. Camera off. Camera back on. Alright, that should fix it. I'm sure. I'm sure that'll fix it. Well, I moved out of my... Well, no, I moved out of my house, my parents' house last year at the end of December. And this year, I got a job. I got another job. I got another apartment that I'm moving into next week. Or this week, we'll see.
Why would... No, this isn't about payment.
Let me think. I've been playing more video games lately, which is nice and fun. Mostly because I'm streaming. I've streamed every single day this year. I think I deleted some of the older streams, though, but... Not older streams, but the streams that were just test streams, or like failed streams or whatever.
Hi, yes.
Recently had to sadly delete all your mods on Gary's mod because it kept crashing every time you tried to play Blueberry. Yeah. I think I have to do a fresh install of my Skyrim.
Okay.
Clearly meant to represent someone, or at least someone's idea of them. Letters spell DIY experiment louder than they do Fleming. Once an all-in-one tech marvel, now a bulky groaning relic of buttons and paper jams. A picture of a huge rocket and a group of people in red jumpsuits cheering with bottles of water above it all. Coral Destiny logo. Alright, well...
No.
Yeah, can I use the door?
Didn't misconfigure the firewall.
Ooh, the laundry room. Thoughts on almond? Very water heavy. I don't really like almonds by themselves. I like almonds and other stuff, though. Almond paste, almond milk, all that other stuff. But almonds by themselves, I'm like, I'll take them or leave them. I overstimulated my model into an aneurysm. Alright. Standing like bunk beds all past their bedtime. A lot of random boxes in all shapes and sizes. Some of them are labeled Ben. One says documentation. Fuck you.
There's nothing you can do to help me? How about check the repair log or a supervisor?
Alright, well she's listening. She's doing the conversation thing. I'm gonna sit down. This chair looks very old but sturdy. Yeah, I'm a sit and wait kind of guy. A chair is not a bed, but let's be honest, it's better than standing. I'm gonna mess with my phone. Oh, check out the leaflet? I do want to check out the leaflet, though. I think there'll be plenty of time to look at my smartphone. A picture of a huge rocket and... Oh, yeah. Read the leaflet to kill some time. Until she finishes the call? You start to read the tiny letters that contain everything you're not interested in. It reminds you of times you forgot your phone while going to the bathroom and were forced to read blurbs from cleaning products and air fresheners. Yeah, that's definitely my kind of time waster. Definitely flip through like leaflets and magazines and stuff. I am a look at my phone kind of guy, but if there is like a book or like a like text that I can read when I'm like in an office and waiting, I'm definitely the kind of guy that reaches for that first. Make more videos using Gary's mod? That sounds like a good time. This is also a good almond. Almond? You guys say almond or almond? Almond? It reminds you... Yeah. I can't even imagine what people had to go through before smartphones were invented. Yeah, and how about before cleaning products and air fresheners? Consider yourself lucky that you have a small piece of literature with rockets and spacemen. At Coral Destiny, we believe innovation should serve the everyday needs of the communities around us. That's why we proudly provide fresh, purified, bottled water completely free of charge to the residents of Rue Valley. Delivered regularly and held to the highest quality standards, our water is just one example of how we're committed to a healthier, brighter future right here on Earth. Cynical yawn, zone out. No, I'm gonna keep reading. There's more ad lingo, but a nicely framed quote catches your eye. We're proud to share our resources with Rue Valley. Providing clean water is a small part of our mission to uplift the communities that inspire our work. Isabel Watson, Chief Executive Officer, Coral Destiny. I'm not that cynical, man. Is it calculated? Cynical is an indifferent trait? Nah. Maybe I am emotional. I don't know. You struggle to find more content with at least the same level of excitement. Nevertheless, time begins to pass. Holy. Oh, we're going into the future. We time traveled. You just use a regular English accent, Graham? When you speak? That's crazy. Brazil moment. After a while, you realize that you've switched from reading text to just looking at pictures. The art is ugly. Minutes pass, but the phone call is still not at an end.
Yes, Rue Valley Motel. Our Coral Destiny internet antenna is down?
Alright, time to look at my phone. Mess with your phone while you wait. The phone bleeps to life with a lock screen that is obviously years old. If it wasn't a collection of pixels, it would be musty with age and neglect. Play a quick match of hyper-casual protagonists, scroll through your feed to kill some time. Yeah, my favorite smartphone game is Twitter, so I'm definitely not like I'm gonna play a game on my phone. I'm definitely I'm gonna scroll Twitter. Social media is my favorite video game, I think. Outside Team Fortress 2. Mostly just useful for communication? That's true. Scroll through your feed to kill some time. Until she finishes the call. You start scrolling through stale memes, boring news articles, beach photos of acquaintances, and poorly targeted sponsored posts. In one picture, a grinning middle-aged stranger is apparently showcasing his newest baby. Thanks to a clearly applied filter, both of them sport donkey ears. In an overly long and arguably racist video, a non-native speaker is repeatedly making embarrassing linguistic errors. They often turn out to be unintentionally double entendres. Hilarity ensues. You can play retro games on your phone? Retro games, that's true. Could just be playing Pokemon on your phone. After a while, you realize that neither the pictures nor the posts are loading correctly. No, check the signal. Oh, that's right, I don't have any signal. 1 bar, but you get the feeling that if it could, it would show half a bar. Seems like all these posts were from some time ago, stashed needlessly in your phone's memory. Unless you hook up to some local Wi-Fi, you won't get much internet here. A receptionist is still arguing with the internet service provider and you're still getting restless. She responds to the person on the other end. Alright, well, I'm gonna take a nap then. Until she finishes the call. I'll pass some time. The easiest thing, yet so hard. Try it anyway. Me when I do nothing. Oh my god, it's the afternoon, dude. Holy shit. What time is it? 6, 7, 8? It's almost like 9 o'clock. Almost 8 o'clock, I think. I thought it was 8 o'clock when we started the game. Time is relative. It flies when you're having fun, but lately for you, it has been practically standing still. Time goes by and the girl at the reception desk is still talking.
Misheard. No, she said Sunday noon. I wrote it down. I'm not... Sunday or later? That's... No. This is such a waste of time.
Finally, the girl ends her eternal call.
Oh, I'm so sorry for the wait. That was a super important call and I had to take it right now. There was literally no other way. Hopefully you didn't mind waiting.
Hopefully you didn't mind waiting. Let me see if I can turn up the... I want to turn up the master volume, but I want to turn everything else sort of down and except voiceover. Okay, let's try that. What was that call about?
Well, it was, you know, a super
Ooh, that's a little
important
too loud. My bad, my bad. Turn that down just a smidge.
call.
It was a super important call. You always have Wario Land 3 to emulate on your phone? That's pretty cool. You're working on your TF2 horror series? You're gonna connect episode 1 and episode 4? Wanna know how? Yeah, I do. She looks you in the eyes and makes a face so solemn you wonder if she's mocking you.
All right then, let's get you into your room.
Let me know if you need like a voice actor, Blue Bear. I'm not very good at voice acting, but I love to talk, so... The sudden enthusiasm in her voice catches you unawares. What's the deal with this girl?
So, number 6. That's the last one on the 2nd floor. Everything's ready for you. And...
She raises her hand holding a piece of blue and red plastic.
this is your key card.
Thank you. Nod and wait for her to put it on a counter.
Oh, I see you're confused by this. You were expecting an old-fashioned key, weren't you?
She's excitedly waving the card around her
We
head.
decided to modernize for a number of reasons.
I'm gonna listen to her story.
Actually, one reason, to be perfectly honest, the guests just kept on losing their keys. It was exhausting, and my dad didn't like the cost of replacing so many locks.
Basically, in episode 1, there's a blue medic stalking you behind a pile of wooden sticks, and then in episode 4, the protagonist is a blue medic, and at the end, he's teleported to Sawmill. Oh, Megalol. Which is where episode 1 takes place. Is it a first-person... Is it like an FPS-style video? Where you're like... Where the camera is your face or whatever? That sounds cool. So your dad's the owner of this motel, huh? I'm super nosy. I'm definitely a nosy guy. Should've been... I'm more nosy than arrogant, it seems.
Yeah, he bought it from the previous owner when she realized she'd had enough of Rue Valley, you know.
You know.
So, yes, we decided to use electronic key cards.
It's first person?
Cost us a
That's
lot to
cool, Blue
implement,
Bear.
But now when a guest loses their key, we only need to replace a piece of programmable plastic.
Continue listening to her ramblings. I'm neither cynical nor arrogant.
How great is that?
Maybe I am.
It makes
Maybe I
my
am
life
dramatic.
so much easier.
She takes a deep breath, planning to continue, but a notification sound from her phone interrupts her. She immediately grabs the phone, smiles, and starts typing a message as if she suddenly forgot she was talking with you. But after a few seconds, she puts the phone down and hands you the keycard.
So, here's your key card, and I'll need your signature here.
She puts some kind of document on the counter. Blocked by Paranoid, sign the document foolishly without reading it. Paranoid, read the document. You got my ass. I am paranoid. That's a good one. I'm definitely reading the document. I think that's what you meant. Also, whenever you want, I'll be happy to have voice actors from time to time. I'll try to find any place as soon as I can. I would love to, man. If you just need like filler noise, I can do filler noise. I'm good with the beeps and boops. I just like contributing to projects. What if they made a name? What if they made a game named Resident Good? What if... Oh, I hadn't considered that. What if it was Resident Good and the villagers wanted to suck you off instead of kill you? They won't get you this way, and don't forget the small print.
Oh, are you a lawyer, perhaps?
You got my ass. I am a lawyer. Why is it... Oh, that's my key card. I'm room 6. For some reason, I thought that was like $6. She interrupts you curtly. Why do you ask?
Just that, you know, people usually sign it without reading. It's probably the same in every motel. I bet my father copied it from a template he found online or something.
I prefer to know what I'm signing, thank you very much. God, I'm such a rude bastard. Continue reading. You read the whole document and do your best to find a hidden loophole or a suspicious wording. They may try to use against you, but alas, you can't find anything. Well, yeah, it's a fucking motel, like like user agreements. It's not gonna have anything like, oh, we're gonna suck the soul out of your nuts or whatever. Should have seen that coming. If only you were a lawyer. Well, time to click the I agree button and prepare for the unknown consequences. Sign the document begrudgingly.
Thank you for your trust, sir.
She says with a barely visible smirk. Oh.
I'm here if you need anything. Enjoy your stay.
Bye. Alright, I'm getting out of here, dude. I'm going to my room. I'm gonna take the funny nippy nap. Are you still banging on this thing? You're not. I can use the vending machine now. An old vending machine bleached by years in the sun. Fuck! I can't use the vending machine now. A simple key card with the Rue Valley Motel and Room 6 printed on it. That's it. Alright, let's hit the Room 6. Is it upstairs on the left? So, this one, I think? Or maybe it's the one in the corner. Of course it would be the one in the corner. No, don't tell me I'm neighbors with that motherfucker. This one? The paint is peeling from the wood of the door, but number 6 is new, shiny, and chrome. Unlock the door with your keycard. A tiny green dot of light shows up near the knob, and the door is unlocked. Electronic locks on like a hotel door? Oh, the first apartment we've had in a disco like that is not just like a strewn fucking mess. Ever seen ants get inside your monitor? No, I've not, Graham. I've had bugs on my monitor before, but not ants. That sounds crazy. They're fogged with spots that no rinse cycle could erase. True. The red digits sting like fresh cuts. Let's look at the poster. Moody charcoal scratches, perfect for lobby walls and hotel art. And we have a phone. Half appliance, half fossil, stubbornly resisting the march of time. This is the calendar? A list of rules, you can't be bothered to read that right now. Fuck. We in the bathroom, we got the plunger. Hiding in its grim corner, bristles ready, dredging its next dignity. Oh, never mind, it's a toilet cleaner. It gleams like new, but it sweats rust from every seam. Oh, I can look at myself in the mirror. It's just hanging there, carefree. Smudge and unbothered by the filth, probably because it's empty. Alright, hit the sink. There are so many dark patches that this can barely be called a mirror. A small cup is on the shelf. Look at the mirror. The mirror splotches make interesting patterns on your face. They conceal a dark circle here, a mole there, a patch of wrinkles. A mole? Could it be skin cancer? I know that face too well. No need to discern every little detail. Truth be told, you prefer not to look at it. Look at the mirror again. A stranger who looks exactly like you is looking you straight in the eye. Alright, we will not be changing our appearance in this game, it seems. If you want, it's not voice actor, but I could use someone to help me move around the characters since I have like 4 characters planned in episode 4. All I need is to make sure you have Gary's mod and also friended. Oh, later, Blue Bear. See you around. Probably not that. That seems like a little too much work for me. But maybe. Hundreds of strangers have slept in this bed, leaving behind flakes of dead skin. Still, you can't wait to jump into the sheets and contribute to the collection. Unfortunately, between you and the object of your desire on the folded sheets lies a dusty suitcase. Your suitcase. The smallest one you own. Blocked by lack of motivation. Open the suitcase. No, you fucker. I can't deal with this right now. Put it away. Yeah, it's such a chore, but if you don't open it, how will you replace your damp socks with dry ones? That's all the motivation you need, man. That's what I'm saying. That's literally logic A to B. How are you lacking motivation if you have soggy feet, man? Gotta go eat? Well, have a good Thanksgiving, Blue Bear. Have a good turkey, man. Hope it's tasty. When I was a stupid little boy, a cockroach once got stuck in the school printer and it was marked in the printed test. That's hilarious, Graham. That's funny as fuck. Just like crushed in the scanner or whatever. The more you prolong it, the worse it will get. If you don't unpack it now, it'll feel even harder and more pointless to do it later. Step by step, a simple act of unpacking will become an insurmountable burden, and even thinking about it will make you feel weak and powerless. Do you really want to trudge back down into that deep black pit accompanied by the squishing sound of your wet sock? No! I think this game is about pulling yourself out of depression. It's an impossible task. Framing it like this is kind of awful. But yeah, I definitely want fucking socks, man. Alright. Let's open the suitcase and just get it done already. Ooh. There's not much in the suitcase. Spare clothes, a phone charger, a toothbrush, and a couple of other items. You really weren't planning on staying here long. Well, you better see if they have laundry facilities, sessions. Dr. Fink said days or weeks, months even. Decisional check, unpack the suitcase. Ooh! Bang. I am calculated moment. Oh, we put it away nice and tight. I lost soggy socks. Sweet. Make sure not to do that again. It was literally crushed in the sensor. Printer could not work for an entire day. Oh god. Hate to be the guy that has to clean that. You replace the mushy sock with a dry one, plug in your phone charger above the bedside cabinet, put your spare clothes in the closet, and your slippers next to your bed, and your toothbrush in a cup under the bathroom mirror. And now that the suitcase has been dealt with, this motel room is officially your home. This can never be home? It'll do. That's the spirit. For now. Let's hit the hay. Despite the tight sheets and a crisp-looking pillow, the bed reeks of dust and age. Fall into bed, risking breaking it. Crawl into bed. Blocked by paranoid. Oh, fuck, dude. Nice. That's a clean little animation. Same, brother, same. It creaks and squirms as you crawl into it. You try to make yourself comfortable, but the overly soft mattress swallows you up. As soon as your head touches the rough pillow through, though, tiredness overwhelms you. Coming to this nowhere motel to attend therapy you don't need has drained you both physically and mentally. I keep the socks for free fungus. Yes, we could start a little window farm with our bad socks. You're desperate to get some sleep, yet after weeks of wakeful nights, you know it won't come that easy. Check out the leaflet again. Mess with your phone, just close your eyes and hope sleep will come. I'm gonna mess with my phone a little more. With a gentle touch, the phone screen turns on again. Play a quick match of hyper-casual protagonists. No. Put the phone back in your pocket. I already checked that. I mean, just close your eyes and hope sleep will come. Something tells me it's not gonna be that easy. Calculated, indifferent, extroverted moment. Oh. Your ears are pierced by a ringtone that you swore to change years ago. Check who's calling. Blocked by paranoid, answer the phone without checking. The screen simply reads unknown number. You feel betrayed by your own phone masking the identity of the mysterious caller. Let's answer the phone.
Hello, sir. Am I speaking with Eugene Harrow?
The line crackles heavily as if the man is speaking from distant past. Who wants to know? Maybe I am paranoid.
My name is Percy Rugger, and I'm a senior sales executive at Ulterior Paralegal Exploits Consultancy. We'd like to offer our help regarding your case.
What the fuck? Could also keep the socks for free fungus? Who gave you this number?
Well, Mr. Harrow, to be honest, I don't even have your number. It was randomly selected by the computer. The privacy of our potential clients is among our core values here at Ulterior Paralegal Exploits. I can assure you. Now, if my information is correct, you have recently been unjustly forced to participate in treatment which, in our opinion, may have consequences not aligned with your best interests.
Thanks, but I'm not interested in your services at the moment.
Of course, of course. I'll assume you have nothing against my calling again later just to make sure you haven't changed your mind. I'll write that down here. Eugene, Mr. Harrow, it was a pleasure. Talk to you soon. Tschüss.
Tschüss. Well, that name is kind of sus, but it does bring up an excellent point, but I don't want to, like, give up the ghost on what the case is. I want him to tell me which case exactly he's talking about. Because if he doesn't know exactly which case it is, then it's a scammer. You can't sleep on a soft mattress. It needs to be somewhat firm for me to sleep in comfortably, Alec. Yeah, honestly, same. I sleep on a mattress on the floor, and my pillows are both a little on the firmer side. And that's pretty good for me. Is this how I sleep? Oh, fully clothed on the top comforter with a hand behind my head? Maybe. It depends. Someone randomly gets my number, I'd be weirded out a little bit. Same, Alex, same. Before you have a chance to say anything, the phone line's already dead. But at least now you know you're not the only one who realizes the absurdity of this mandated psychotherapy. Close your eyes again. I think I could probably call him back with the phone. Well, I don't have his number, but well, smartphones you can recall numbers. Smart moment. The library of game dev assets from Humble Bundle. Very cool. Still no Pizza Hut here in the city. I might just take a light rail out to, like, Shoreline just to get a fucking pizza, man. And as your mind begins to drift, reality fades away. For a precious moment, there's only darkness and silence, but your mind refuses to calm down, and soon your thoughts start chasing each other in circles. Whoa! The mind map. Memories. This is your mind map. It is a representation of all the memories you have and how they are connected. When a new memory is available, you can recall it by selecting and activate it. Once the memory is activated, it can open dialogue choices in relationship to that memory. I'm going to imagine that you can only do one a night, or something like that. I'm imagining this memory map is going to get really big too, dude. Let's take a look. The stocky man, he's staying in motel room number 5. Oh, never mind. Alright, there's a stocky man in motel room number 5. Oh, the vending machine vandal. The image of the young woman flashes before you. Your mind's eye, she's punching and kicking the old vending machine. Could she be here for therapy as well? Ignore her. It is what it is. You have nothing to say, nothing to do, just the bare minimum. The young woman apparently holds some kind of grudge against the vending machine in the motel's parking lot. This is true. Gideon Fink, our psychotherapist. Out of the swirling images, the bushy eyebrows of the new psychotherapist emerge, bouncing up and down as he talks. Oh, I like it. Oh, this is a cool little, way to recall stuff. Your back can't handle a soft mattress? No. You have my full attention. Lie to the man straight to his face. You have no shame. Gideon Fink. You have survived the first session with your psychotherapist, Dr. Gideon Fink. Despite your efforts to act normal, it seems he plans to keep you here for some time. Percy Rugger. You see yourself lying in bed in your new motel room, holding your phone next to your right ear.
My name is Percy Rugger, and I'm a senior sales executive at the Interior Paralegal Exploits Consultancy. We'd like to offer our help regarding your case.
Who gave you this number? If they have your number, then they probably know your location. In fact, they probably know what you're thinking right now. Percy Rugger. You received a phone call from Percy Rugger, a senior sales executive at Ulterior Paralegal Exploits Consultancy. He seems trustworthy. E equal to lucid dreaming? From the blur of half-formed memories and impressions, an image of the receptionist appears. Robin Fleming is her name. You're desperately trying to catch her attention, but she's completely engrossed in the ongoing phone call. Hi, I need to get into my room. You were so full of yourself, she probably despises you now. Like everyone else. Robin Fleming, the motel receptionist, is a very talkative girl. Oh, I was reading that. As your consciousness keeps spinning around, the carousel of recent experiences warps into a single vision, suspended between sleep and waking. Oh fuck, now what is this? This is where it gets a little scary. You find yourself staring at the smallest suitcase you own, perched on a rumpled hotel sheets. Everything is packed. Clothing, phone charger, toothbrush, and a couple of other items. I'm fucking ready to go home. As you reach for the handle, you notice a toothless gap, as if the suitcase forgot to fully exhale. Then, the gap widens just a little and something shifts inside. The suitcase jerks. It's just a faulty latch. Let's go already. Lift the suitcase. Better shut it tight first. But the suitcase feels too alive. With a loud hiss, the seam splits, and Snake's head appears, lidless, eyes fixed on yours. Then, more hisses follow and more snakes emerge, liquid as death and cold as oil, their bodies twist into knots, ready to spill all over the sweaty sheets. Shut it now. Close it, close it. You slam the lid down, the latch snaps shut, silencing the hisses for now. Gotta get rid of this suitcase. Let's shove it under the bed and get out of here. Need to check out. Let's bring the suitcase along. Nobody will know. Nobody's gonna notice my box of snakes. As you descend the stairs, the midday heat pricks your neck with sweat until the suitcase shifts slightly in your grip. Better not think about it. It's just clothes, phone charger, toothbrush, and a couple other items. You enter the reception area, no one's here, and even the AC is turned off. The air is hostile and heavy. I can't wait here, it's too hot. I'm gonna fucking die, dude. On the desk, a stack of pristine checkout forms sits between a pen. Perhaps you can just do it yourself. You should sleep on a rock-hard mattress for the next 10 years. I'm gonna sleep on my cold, hard vinyl floor for the next, yeah, just like flat as like a stick. Just like laying against the floor. On a desk, a stack of pristine checkout forms sits beside a pen. Perhaps you can just do it yourself? Oh, I don't know how I'm gonna cook this chicken now that I'm thinking about it. Yes! Let's get this over with. Fill out the form. Name, date of birth, length of stay, but a single mischievous drop of ink escapes the pen and begins to swell into a blot, a puddle, a pond spreading across the form. A sweat spreads across your shirt. I need to write faster. Switch another form and start over. Snatch another form and start over. You slap the new form over the old one, the blot seeps upward, the sweat drips downward. The paper becomes a battleground of stains, your tongue feels swollen, your throat dry. It's no use, just keep writing. You write all the words in black on a completely black paper and sign it in black. Not your fault, after all. You did what you could, now it's time to leave and find something to drink. Get out. The parking lot shimmers in the heat, asphalt soft underfoot. Across it, the vending machine glows like a mirage, its glass fogged with condensation. Insert coins, press the button. The machine hums, light flickering, but no bottle comes out. Oh fuck, maybe I'm the girl! I'm the girl, dude! How do I feel being sideways? I'm gonna fall! Ah! You drop another coin. Clink, press, hum, still, nothing. Insert a coin, press the button. I'm down 3 cents now. The world narrows to the clink of metal, the press of your finger, the machine's empty whir. Maybe this time, it'll work. Bashing my head against the vending machine. That's one fear. The checkout. You tried to leave this damned motel and all that therapy nonsense behind, but everything kept falling apart. Not enough willpower. Don't worry. It wasn't even a real memory. Yes, yet it's an echo of my past, but it is an embodiment of my feelings. More like random neural activity in your brain, synapses sparking from nothing. Best forget about it. I know it's important, though. It didn't feel random. Could be. But are you strong enough to remember it? Brave enough to confront it? Blocked by a total lack of motivation? Of course I am. Not quite yet. See you tomorrow. Also, is my floor burning? Nope, my floor is ice cold because it's 45 degrees outside. Oh my god, I thought like a car was about to crash. It's still dark out? The sound of a car engine and the screeching tires urges you to open your eyes, bringing you back to the miserable reality once again. I'm thirsty, dude. I'm fucking thirsty. Some status effects you have a greater impact on your personality. Thirst, for example, nudges you just 1 point towards the impulsive side. But some other status effects have a much greater influence and in some drastically change the personality you define in character creation. I'm not calculated anymore. Your throat is as dry as a desert. You're parched. Dehydration ensures your body is short on liquid assets. +1 impulse. Oh no. I'm still paranoid, though. Your head is still spinning in a whirlwind of uncontrollable thoughts, your nostrils pick up curious smell of dust, and your throat is as dry as a desert. It was foolish to hope you'd fall asleep. Blocked by thirsty, stay in bed thirsty. Get up and find some water. Alright, let's get a fucking drink. My phone needs to be charged as well. They're not gonna let me charge my phone so easy. Let me grab a cup. I can't grab a cup. Let's just go drink straight from the water fountain. I'm lucky this time, yeah. Turn on the tap and drink some water. As soon as you turn on the tap, a horrible smells fill your nostrils. It's like there's a plumbing issue in hell, and all that blocked sewage is feeding directly into the faucet. Tap out for the discerning palate, craving a splash. What the hell was that? Then you see the water streaming out of the tap. It's a robust shade of jet black mixed with chunks of silk. Blocked by paranoid, nowadays everything is supposedly unhealthy. I changed my mind, I'm not touching that water. Good. For a moment there, you seem to be drifting back into your old ways, but you don't want to go back. I guess I'm just gonna be thirsty for the night. Fuck, dude. We're taking off. We're taking off into the rain. A tow truck. Don't tow my fucking car! Okay. God damn it. You hear that man yell from inside his vehicle. Even though the tinted windshield, you can feel his frustration. Come on, start, you piece
of shit.
Ooh. He fucking nailed the transformer, dude. That's gonna knock the power out of the building. What a fucking bastard, man. It's a little disco? Yeah, Graham. I can taste a little bit of the disco so far. It's not too bad so far. We'll see how it goes, though. Judging by the careless driving you just witnessed, the man is either under the influence or another patient of Dr. Fink's. He seems to be in a hurry. In a hurry to break his neck, perhaps. Come to think of it, could it be that's exactly what he's trying to do? I'd rather, yeah, see, now that's a disco line of thought. Rather not think about that right now. Right, let's find something to drink. Yo, neighbor. Knock on the door. Knock again. Keep knocking. Alright, he's not getting up. Alright, let's go find some fuck-ass water, man. Maybe the vending machine? I can't just, like, look up and, like, open my mouth? I'm sure the water out here in the middle of the rain out here in the middle of Arizona isn't that bad. Chill, brother, chill. No, the power's out. Oh, fuck, it's back on. That almost scared the hell out of me, man. I was like, how am I gonna charge my phone? You jump as if someone jabbed you in the stomach. For a split second, the whole world was exploding. But it was just a thunderclap, the loudest one you ever witnessed. Never a dull moment here. Does this motel even have lightning rod installed? Next time it might hit me. At least my reflexes still work. Never a dull moment. Your mind says it's nothing, but your heart is still racing from the sudden shock. It's pumping, but there's nothing to use this unwanted excess of adrenaline for, so it keeps lingering, eating you from the inside out while you stand alone and thirsty in the middle of an empty parking lot. Well, we could drink from the water, the ice machine, or I'm gonna try the vending machine. The battered machine seems to be decades old, except for the newly installed comically large red button. Press a couple of keys on the pad. Blocked by paranoid, I can't kick the... Press a couple of keys on the pad. The button's weakly beep, but nothing else will happen. Check the label on the reddish button. It reads, drinking water for the people of Rue Valley, free of charge, courtesy of Coral Destiny. Press the reddish button. With a bang and a clang, the machine vomits out a bottle of water. Take the bottle of water. The almost frozen plastic feels slippery in your sweaty hand. You can't wait to drain it of its fluid. Gross. Alright, let's have a drink. Paranoid, but wait! How come it's for free? Think, man, think! You've allowed yourself to be seduced by the promise of that cool, refreshing sip. Stop and ask yourself the important questions. Who benefits from free water? Why would anyone just give away something of value for nothing? Have you ever been rained on, Graham? Oh yeah. Living in Seattle, it rains here all the time, and I have been wet probably more than I've been dry since I moved to this city. What have they poisoned it? Are they trying to get us addicted? But you and your whole species are already terminally addicted to water. No, there must be some other angle here. Something that's right in front of you, but you can't see it. You just can't figure it out right now. I think I'd rather stay thirsty, pour the water out of the bottle to avoid the temptation, but what if they actually want me not to drink the water? Precautions be damned! Drink that fucking water, brother. You rip open the bottle cap and start draining that water until you hold a shriveled plastic husk in your hand. Ooh, I got the tear. Oh shit. Holy fuck. What the fuck? Suddenly, the night sky turns blood red and you feel an infinite scream passing through everything. Unbearable anxiety washes over you. Fucking hide, brother! But you can't hide from the whole sky on fire any better than you can hide from your own past. Anxious apprehension. At least I don't have to face it. Close your eyes. You're right. Why did I just get nuclear blasted? What the fuck? Not everybody uses umbrellas nowadays. You can't use an umbrella in Seattle, Graham. That's the thing. Because the wind rips your umbrella out of your hands. All the tourists love umbrellas, man. That's how you can recognize a tourist. They're using an umbrella. Your eyelids connect and darkness greets you for a mere second, but as always, the carousel of suffering starts spinning immediately. How do I stop? How do I let go? That's easy, simply. Let go of yourself. What kind of answer is that? I am, the receptionist says whimsically, emerging from the whirlwind. What I wasn't expecting is you. But the receptionist disappears, and instead, the fiery sky begins burning its way through the darkness, cutting several straight, narrow slits in your closed eyelids. I'm blocked by anxious apprehension. What is anxious apprehension? Something terribly wrong, perhaps everything, and it makes you feel tense and paralyzed at the same time. That's a deep inner turmoil. I have +2 calculated and +2 sensitive. I am maxed out on calculation right now. And +2 sensitive brings my mindfulness down. I'm too calculated, brother. I'm indecisive. I'm so calculated, I'm indecisive. Alright, anxious apprehension me. I want this to stop! Squeeze your eyelids tighter. Well then, keep craving, keep clinging, keep suffering. I have no choice. I just got nuclear blasted.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Oh, fuck. Stop this carousel and focus on something else. Suddenly, there's something pleasant to think of. Instead of this bushy-eyebrowed psychotherapist and this lame excuse for therapy, something tasty, interesting, sexy, soothing. How about something interesting? But Dr. Fink only seems to become more real.
Mr. Harrow, can you hear me?
Yes, sorry.
It's all right.
He pauses for a moment.
I'm aware that you may be experiencing a slight lack of motivation right now, and will surely be coming back to this condition of yours.
If so, this is the most Reddit ending. Getting nuclear blasted off the face of the earth is Reddit. Ah, true. Hey, Blue Bear, how was the food? Lack of motivation, that's the least of your worries while your mind is filled with this crushing, overwhelming sense of impending... Wait, did you hear that? A muffler sound of metallic clanging from the outside diverts your frail attention. For some unknown reason, your heartbeat accelerates and cold sweat appears in your armpits.
At all times, if possible.
The doctor finishes, apparently expecting some sort of answer from you. So I just sort of spaced out. What was that again? He smiles.
No worries, Mr. Harrow. You seem to have had enough talk for today anyway.
He stops and gives you a concerned look.
Mr. Harrow, you're shaking. Are you feeling unwell?
Delicious, and I can finally admit I like mac and cheese. Mac and cheese is so good, Blue Bear. Well, you endured the whole session stoically so far, but this one moment of anxiety, it could completely ruin your chances of being sent back home anytime soon. Emotional check. Try and act like the stable, well-adjusted person that you are. Oh, I got a successful mind check. I'm slick with it. There's no denying you're upset, and the doctor has noticed it already. Best to be honest about it. I'm confused and upset. I just started feeling anxious all of a sudden. He nods.
That's understandable. Sometimes, anxiety seems to appear out of nowhere, which can be quite frightening. But even though the experience is not pleasant at all, you should always keep in mind that it is a completely normal emotion, and as such, it will eventually pass.
You think so? I don't know if this guy's good or not. I want to be honest. I want to be honest with my therapist, you know? You want to be honest with your therapist. You never liked it till your mom made it herself, really? I do not like homemade mac and cheese. I much prefer the radioactive, piss yellow Kraft box mac and cheese. I figure, people always have, a special blend of cheese that they use, and it's always, totally whatever. Is my mindfulness just shot? I think my mindfulness is just shot. Yeah. But I don't mind the extra calculated and extroverted.
And may I add, your willingness and strength to identify and communicate your inner state is very commendable. Trying to understand our feelings is always a good idea, and very often a necessary step in the process of getting better.
This may be the first time you got a longer day stream. Yeah, I'm not busy until I need to cook the chicken. I'm not really doing anything right now. I got access to my apartment, but I don't think my lease starts until the 29th. So, or maybe, well, no, I think it starts tonight actually. Well, yesterday night. I got access to my new apartment, and I can start moving right now, which I might do after stream, but I think I'd rather chill out for now, enjoy the last of this apartment while I have it, and make a chicken for a party. Guess for the opposite, you only like homemade mac and cheese, and you don't. Oh, yeah, no, I don't like homemade mac and cheese. It's totally whatever. I definitely like pre-made mac and cheese in the box, or like the box type stuff. He pauses for a moment.
May I ask, how is your sleep these days?
It is not good. No, I don't want to lie to my therapist unless I'm having fun.
I guessed so.
He seems to inspect the dark circles under your eyes.
Well then, if you happen to have trouble falling asleep tonight...
Don't give me pills. He opens his hand, revealing a single purple pill lying on his palm. Come on, dude! There's no reflection in his glasses. Above them is a pair of bushy eyebrows. Reach for the pill.
Remember, what I'm giving you is a mild, non-prescription herbal hypnotic drug. Nothing more.
I'm not taking the pills. Take the
Hopefully
purple
it'll
pill.
help you calm down and get some rest tonight.
I'm not
We'll
taking the
continue
drugs.
tomorrow.
I'm not taking the drugs.
All right then. Now, you only need to pick up the key card for your room. And I'll call the receptionist to make sure everything is in order. Sounds good?
Thank you. Oh, is my rent paid for if I come see this guy? That makes sense. Anxious apprehension. Something's terribly wrong. And a lack of motivation. Alright. I'm not taking this fucking pill, man. Dr. Fink told you to take this pill if you have problems falling asleep later tonight. It'd be too weird if you swallowed immediately in front of him. No, it would not be too weird to swallow it immediately in front of him. These things have always fascinated and unsettled you in equal measure, and you can't quite say why. It's a metronome. It's 8:03 p.m. Just brand new, probably opened just before you got here. Not sure what that is. Can't really see it. Kleenexes, I think. The journal's title reads Frontiers in Integrative Psychotherapy. Integration. An older model, but built for office work and the occasional social media brawl. Same. List of rules. You can't be bothered with that right now.
The exit is behind you. That's the bathroom.
May I use it, please?
Of course.
Thank you. Ooh, I'm seeing a porn mag. Is that just as small as my current apartment? The new apartment is a little smaller. I'm not sure how I'm gonna do my PC setup. I saw it, but I actually have a closet now, which I can put all my clothes in and stuff, and maybe even my server. Not touching that. Not touching that toilet. You mind if I take your porn mag? Ooh, here we go. Like this. The book's cover is dominated by a stunning redhead. Her face elegantly made up, her dress tight. Shadows gather all around her, but a gun in her hand shows she's ready for any threat. Not to mention that, with that... Oh, fuck, what does that say? Décolletage? She's definitely dressed to kill. Above the woman, the title, Lilith Undercover. Below, the author's name, T.J. Sampson. Blocked by... Check it out. I'm blocked by toilet literature. Ignore it. My guy's jerking off in the bathroom. The less contact you have with the local water, the better. Yeah, honestly, for sure. Not much use for it, given the state of the water here. One therapist's trash, another therapist's treasure. The troubled and disoriented man meets your gaze from the other side of the mirror. He looks exactly like you, but somehow doesn't feel like you. What the fuck is happening to me? You must have gotten lost in thought for a moment while the doctor was speaking. Couldn't have possibly happened more than a couple of minutes ago, but it feels like an hour has passed since. And then, the sound of that old alarm clock awakened you from the daydream you can't remember, and this overwhelming tsunami of dread appeared out of nowhere. Swallow the purple pill with some water, turn on the tab. Let's see what the doctor keeps in here. Oh, yes! Splash some water on your face to calm yourself down. Let's see what the doctor keeps in here. Toothpaste, a roll of toilet paper, and a bottle of whiskey. Look at the label. An illustration depicts a stoic, armored warrior, icicles clinging to his mustache as he stares blankly through a bottle clutched in his bare, frozen hand. Below the figure, in a purple, old-fashioned font that says, Numb Night, Sour Mash. The recipe says the same, 40% alcohol by volume, 80 proof. Not gonna drink the bottle. Leave the bottle. Let's splash some... Oh, I don't know if I want to splash some water in my face. The water here's gross. As soon as you turn on the tap, a horrible smell fills the room as a stream of black water flows into the old pipe. Yet somehow this doesn't surprise you. Instead, it's almost like you expected it to happen. I changed my mind. I forgot that the water here is shit. My model's freaking out again. No. Oh. Turn the camera on, off, and then back on. Sweet. You can always be a closet gamer. Oh, maybe I should put my setup in my closet, Graham. Nah, it's a studio apartment. I don't have to hide from my parents or anything. You're working on a different video? Want to know what it is, Blue Bear? Yeah. If you guys ever want me to work on, like, a project, feel free to, like, send me a message in Discord. And, we can, like, talk about it. Because I don't mind doing, like, anything. My schedule is, like, super busy all the time, though. So it takes me a while to do anything. Hello, Moon. Welcome back. I'm not taking the pill. Damn, my character...
yourself? Feeling a bit better now?
A bit.
That's good to hear.
See you tomorrow,
Mr. Harrow.
Alright. Goodbye, Mr. Fink. Thank you for the session. She's back out there again? It's off for a horror series, but it's a Thanksgiving special. The source of the clangs is a young woman beating up an old vending machine. For some unknown reason, looking at her makes you feel even more nervous. Can I talk to her?
Coffee, you jerk!
Just get away from her. I've got that anxious apprehension. I don't think anything has changed.
Out already.
I can't examine the bike at all. I think that's her bike. She's so cool.
Come on, you thief.
Plastic bottle. Don't tell me I can do it again. It's just trash. No need to contemplate it further. I can still interact with it. Something's going down with the garbage, man. Something is going down with the garbage. Let's see. Stare at the road for a while. Nothing. A feeling of longing and restlessness starts to well up inside you. You can't help but wonder what lies beyond the horizon. But even if you weren't trapped here, you wouldn't go. You may long for the sense of adventure that comes with being on the road, but all you can do is stand and stare, and wish for what could have been to the young man you were once a long time ago. True. This is new. And it features the man himself, the engineer. I'm not sure if I can do anything, but I still have to talk to the receptionist to get my key, so let's go talk to the reppy. Let's go talk to the reppy. No, she's on the phone again? All the attention of the girl behind the counter is being hogged by the ongoing phone call.
Of course it's urgent. Our guests don't have Wi-Fi, the credit card machines are dead, we can't...
I'm getting deja vu. She pauses for a second.
Hold on, I have someone on the other line.
She presses a button on the phone.
Hello, reception? Oh, what can I do for you, Dr. Fink? If it's about the Wi-Fi,
She pauses again and directs her gaze towards you.
Yes, he's here. Of course, no problem.
Not cynical, smile at her. Blocked by arrogant, cynical, roll your eyes at her. In an instant, the realization dawns on you. Because of your anxious behavior at the end of the session, Dr. Fink must have just warned the receptionist of your condition. Smile at her. She smiles back at you as she touches the button again.
Hello? I'm very sorry. I will have to call you back later. Bye.
She ends the call and turns to you.
Hello, Mr. Harrow. How are you? Are you ready to check in?
She continues in the same breath without waiting for an answer.
Everything is in perfect order. Don't you worry a bit about anything.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Let's get you into your room.
Okay. Her voice is full of enthusiasm.
So, number 6. That's the last one on the second floor. Everything's ready for you. And...
Do I think I'll get that far in this run? Nah. Maybe like another hour or two, but I gotta go to the bathroom. She raises her hand, holding a piece of blue and red plastic.
This is your key card.
Thank you. Reach toward the key card. You stretch your arm politely, hoping she'll hand you the card, but she's completely ignoring your gesture and is excitedly waving it around.
Oh, I see you're confused by this. You were expecting an old-fashioned key, weren't you?
I'm getting fucking deja vu, man.
To modernize for a number of reasons. And...
Suddenly, she curtails her excitement as if she remembered something.
You must be very tired. Perhaps I'll tell you about it some other time. It's a really interesting story.
I'm looking forward to hearing it sometime.
Here.
She hands over the key card and puts some kind of document on the counter.
I'll just need your signature.
Read the document first? Oh, shit. Not even I have changed. They won't get you this way, and don't forget the small print.
Are you a lawyer, perhaps?
No. Continue reading. You read the whole document and do your best to find a hidden loophole of suspicious wording that maybe you try to use against you, but alas, you can't find anything. If only you were a lawyer. Well, time to click the I agree button and prepare for unknown consequences.
Thank you for your trust, sir.
She says with a barely visible smirk.
I'm here if you need anything. Enjoy your stay.
Thanks, girl. Okay. Fuck. Doesn't look like anything has changed. She's still bashing on the dam. Total lack of motivation. We're in a time loop. Is anything different? Knock, knock, knock. The stocky man in his 50s opens the door. Yes, sorry, wrong door. No problem. I don't have to interact with the fire extinguisher anymore. That hasn't changed. Some stuff hasn't changed, but some stuff has. The paint is peeling from the wood in the door, but number 6 is new, shiny, and chrome. Unlock the door and enter. My shit is still packed. This is kind of fucking me. Okay. Why am I afraid of unpacking? Your dusty suitcase, the smallest one you own, is lying on the folded sheets. Even thinking about unpacking right now is making you feel terrified. Why am I afraid of unpacking? Perhaps you're scared of what you might find inside. Or maybe worried that by unpacking you accept that you're going to stay here for some time. What could be inside? You! Blocked by apprehension? Come on, Eugene, just open it. Our name is Eugene? Blocked by indecision? Just put the suitcase away. Perhaps I could relax a bit in the armchair instead. I'm fucking indecisive now. Because I'm so calculated, I'm indecisive. The armchair looks exactly like the one in Dr. Fink's room. As soon as your buttocks touch the frayed armchair seat, tiredness overwhelms you. Coming to this nowhere motel, you to attend the therapy you don't need has drained you both physically and mentally. All you want is to sleep, but unnerving restlessness is gnawing at you from the inside like a colony of termites munching on a piece of dead wood. Blocked by paranoid, swallow the purple pill. Stare at my suitcase. What a pitiful, inert object. It's just full of my stuff. Stuff, clothes, phone charger, toothbrush, might as well be empty. But it isn't. And it won't ever be without your help. Mess with my phone. Oh my god, I can scroll through my social media feed again. Nothing has changed. You start scrolling, but every post looks like you've already seen it before. Same old, same old. Well, close your eyes and sleep then. I can't get my suitcase open now. Fuck. Oh. Check who's calling. The screen simply reads unknown number. You feel betrayed by your own phone. Nah, put it on silent ignore. I don't want to talk to that guy. I don't want to go down that quest line. You silence your phone and the mystery of the caller's identity gently teases you. Close your eyes again. Now that I know who's calling, I'm completely like, whatever. And as your mind begins to drift, reality fades. For a precious moment, there's only darkness and silence, but your mind refuses to calm down and see... Okay, I gotta go to the bathroom. Be right back. Sorry. My bad, my bad. That one's on me. My bowels are going crazy, girl. Do I think this game is as miserable as Disco? If it's a time loop, then yes. If not, then we'll see. Oh, sorry. I gotta get water. BRB. Alright. Let's run it back. Let's run it back. Go back to sleep. Get thirsty again. Go back outside. Get hit by a nuclear bomb. Alright. For a precious moment, there's only darkness and silence, but your mind refuses to calm down, and soon, your thoughts start chasing each other in circles. Oh, here we go. Let's see. For a split second, the whole world was exploding, but it was just a thunderclap, the loudest one you've ever witnessed. Never a dull moment. Your mind says it's nothing, but your heart is still racing from the sudden shock. Lightning strikes the motel. Judging by the careless driving you just witnessed, the man is either under the influence or another patient of Dr. Fink's. He seems to be in a hurry. In a hurry to break his necks, perhaps? What? When did this happen? The evening, but later. Yeah, literally later. I have a memory of later on in the evening. Suddenly, the night sky turns blood red and you feel an infinite scream passing through everything. Unbearable anxiety engulfs you. Hide. But you can't hide from the whole sky being on fire, any better than you can from your own past. Then suddenly, everything happened again. Everything again, but nothing after. Damn. Oh shit, dude. The meaning of what you've just experienced is still hard to grasp. Is this some weird deja vu? The memories seem so real, and yet these things clearly never happened. Have you actually gone completely mad, and they were right to send you to Dr. Fink? But what if the careless driver really does show up? What if the lightning actually strikes the motel and the night sky turns red? Mind map intentions. The combination of several specific memories can create an idea. With enough inspiration or willpower points, you can turn that idea into an intention. Intentions opens new dialogue options that will lead you through the journey of completing that intention. Keep in mind that not all that you intend can be successfully achieved. So is this like the quest list then? The memory of fantasy. How could you remember something that is yet to happen? And again, why would you imagine events so specific? Did I fall in the toilet? Yeah, maybe a little. Not enough willpower. You want to get up and find out if these strange memories will play out in reality, or if it all is but the fever dream of a lunatic. Yet, you can't. It's all too much. All you really want to do is forget you ever had any of these weird visions. To forget about being here. To forget about the incident. Snap out of the nauseating apathy and get up. Stay in the armchair forever. And yet, here we are again. A crash and a thud wakes us from the night, and we are, of course, met by our limbic system. We are thirsty. Seconds feel like minutes, and minutes like hours. Close your eyes again. Blocked by paranoid, swallow the purple pill? No. Yeah. Blocked by total lack of motivation? Get up, Eugene. Close your eyes again. As soon as you close your eyes, the images return again, chasing one another. You can't seem to calm down until at last you open your eyes again. Well then, back to my phone. I guess we're playing hyper-casual protagonists while we wait for sleep. Play a quick match of hyper-casual protagonists while you wait for sleep. Damn. Damn. Dark Despacito, Monsters and Mortals? I don't remember that one, Blueberry. Dude, missing Inland Empire already? Not quite. These emotions seem a little more interesting. Well, not interesting, but less thorough, which has its own twist to it. As soon as the first wave of time, well, interesting in the fact that I haven't seen these ones before. As soon as the first wave of tiny bow tie wearing antagonists appear on your phone screen, an uneasiness starts building inside you. Playing the game right now, for some reason, it feels unsettling. This was supposed to be relaxing. It's not your fault, you're simply too nervous to play a stressful game like this right now. Close your eyes again. As soon as you close your eyes, the images return again, chasing one another. Back to my phone. I don't want to do the pill, man. I don't want to do the pill. They're gonna make me take the pill. That's the thing that's resetting the day. Nothing else to do but swallow the pill. Swallowing a pill without any water is not a pleasant task, true, but getting up only to get some water definitely feels like too much of an effort. Force the pill down your throat, I'm gonna cough on it and die. Using saliva as a lubricant, you help the purple capsule find its way into your stomach. That's doctor's prescription, I guess. You have no idea how long it'll take until its effects kick in, so there's nothing to do but wait. Close your eyes again. As soon as you close your eyes, the images return, again, each chasing one another, but gradually your thoughts begin to slow down, and your consciousness lightens as its feverish grip on you. Paranoid, no fear. Anxious apprehension has been slost. Slost. No, but I wanted all the calculated stats. Well, I get my extroverted. Was it the purple pill? It doesn't matter. Nothing matters. Embrace the sweet relief. Like a leaf on the wind, you're tossed this way and that. I feel like there's only a few actual players playing. Why did I say actual players? Because last time I joined, there were mostly hackers just playing. Oh. Still remember when you only had 100 subscribers, but now you randomly just got like 1,000 more out of nowhere? You think so? I think it took me like a full year. What is this? A tiny spark of light seems to have taken root deep inside you. It must have broken away from the mighty forked bolt of the brightest lightning you ever saw earlier. A spark still without shape, still without purpose, but full of potential. The sound of the loudest thunder jerks you out of your slumber. A speck of energy, now fully grown, is pulsating in your chest. You remember this feeling. Oh, fuck. It's gone. You can I got an inspiration. You can use these inspirations, points in the mind map, to turn ideas into intentions. To get inspired, you need to explore and experience something new, no matter how insignificant it seems. But unlike real willpower, inspiration is a fickle thing. Once spent, it's gone. And as you finally recognize what it is, your pathetic attempt at forgetting about what you experienced earlier is shattered. A memory of fantasy. Oh, okay, so he is inspired by... He found motivation, and the inspiration is, of course, Groundhog Day. You had to find out who found out if the careless driver showed up again. You must know if the sky will really be set ablaze. You need to see if everything will happen again, and if it does, you need to remember. Time to get up. Active intentions. Here you can see your active intentions. Select them to see more details about how to complete them. Choosing an intention will open the mind map with that intention in focus. Okay. The loudest of thunders happened as you foresaw. So are the other strange visions real too? Did the careless driver visit the motel while you were sleeping? Will the sky really turn red? Okay, let's go take a look. The game really wants you to take normal meds? That's what I'm getting at here. I guess it is a time loop. I thought that's... For some reason, Graham, I thought that said time slot. And I was like, yeah, that's a pretty good way to put it. The rain slackened, and you see nothing out of ordinary, nothing to put your finger on. If the careless driver visited the motel, he was surely left already while you were sleeping. Yet, as you exit the room, the hair rises on the back of your neck and an eerie sensation takes hold of you. Glance toward the parking lot. Investigate the strange occurrence. As you stare at the reflections on the wet, dark asphalt, the memory begins unfolding in your mind again. He enters the car, starts the engine, and then he hits the transformer while driving in reverse, smashing his rear light before driving away in a cloud of smoke. If this really happened, you may be able to find some evidence down there. That's right. Let's take a look. Knock. Knock, knock. Knock, knock. No knocks. This is no time to be looking at your phone. So obviously we have to check the transformer, right? That's our first go-to. As you come closer to the transformer, you immediately notice a couple of red plastic shards. Arrogant, I'm such a great detective. Investigate strange occurrences, inspect the transformer, look at the shards. Inspect the transformer. Look at the shards. Look at the shards. There are several small ones scattered all around translucent triangles and rhomboids. The largest of them is lying right next to the transformer, shiny and wet, boldly staring at you from the dirty asphalt. Time slop, yeah. Oh, it's just another time slop game, whatever. Inspect the largest shard. The shard is obviously part of the broken taillight. This means he's been here already. There's no other option. Is this all hoax? Am I being set up? Could be. Who knows what their intentions may be. Uh-oh, here it comes. A nuclear fucking blast, dude. And then, before you can wrap your head around all this, the skies are once again set ablaze, exactly as you remember, only confusing them even further. What will happen now? Will you find yourself back at Dr. Fink's office in a moment? Will you remember anything? Or was this a one-time thing and the evening will now continue as if nothing ever happened? Befuddled, you cast your gaze on your wristwatch. It's 8:47 p.m. From now on, you will have the exact time displayed here. Pay attention to it because in Rue Valley, situations change when the time changes. Characters might leave some locations and arrive at others. Their mood might change and they might act differently at different times. It's 8 p.m. Back at Dr. Fink's. Hey, Doc. How goes it? The frenetic sound of the alarm nudges you back to the present.
Still with me, Mr. Harrell?
Wait, don't answer. He's only trying to confuse you, to make you forget.
Mr. Harrell, can you hear me?
And you need to remember. To remember. Yes, there's something very important. A muffled sound of metallic clanging from the outside interrupts your train of thought. And suddenly, an image of a young woman punching and kicking the old vending machine emerges in your mind. But like the first rock in an avalanche, it's inevitably followed by others, and more memories start emerging. The receptionist, the thunder, the mysterious driver, and finally that of yourself, standing in front of the transformer under the fiery sky, hoping you won't forget everything again. Everything happened again. Let's wrap it up. You're probably wondering what it was? You're in a time loop. That's right, you're in the time slop. I made a new word. I'm coining new words! As you struggle to put the memories in the correct order, your mental fog dissipates and two simple words form in your lips. Time slop. Seems like you're trapped here. Thanks for the inspiration, killer.
Time loop?
He said it, time loop? Dr. Fink's voice pulls you back to the old motel room.
I don't think I follow, Mr. Harrell. Would you care to elaborate?
You just had to say it out loud. Good luck explaining it. I said that? No way. That obviously sounds insane. Sorry, I got carried away and it just slipped out. Everything I said I have an intention of explaining myself to you. I have no intention of explaining myself to you. I'm trapped in a time loop. I said that. No way. That obviously sounds insane.
I may have a sizable number of decades under my belt, but my hearing is still pitch perfect. I'm quite sure that I heard you say time loop.
I don't know what you heard, but I know what you want to make me look crazy and lock me away. I'm not insane.
Mr. Harrell, please calm down. I didn't give you
Time,
any diagnosis,
Dr. Freeman.
nor did
Time
I accuse
slop,
you.
Dr. Freeman.
I was looking for an explanation for what I thought I heard. Maybe it's best to leave this topic aside. At least
for now. Okay. Well, let me skedaddle on out of here. I'm not anxious anymore, so I can look at the porn mag. You mind if I look at your porn mag, see?
That's the bath.
May I use it?
Of course.
Thank you, Doc. Doc, I'm looking at your porn mag. Inspect the book. The book must be old. Given the yellowed and well-thumbed pages, the cover is wrinkled with use, the printing flaking off in places. Despite the cover's condition, one particular fleshy point tries to attract all your attention. But in the shadows above the girl, you see a glint of a knife's blade and the white of a predatory smile. Open a random page, read a sentence or two, and try to not to spoil yourself. Open to a random page, read a sentence or two, and try not to spoil yourself. Your hands stumble upon a bookmark somewhere in the middle of the book. A good place to start as any. With a deep sigh of pleasure and relief, she slid off his sweaty, drenched body. You're not sure what's happening or why, but that's how it is when you start reading a book in the middle. Right, better not spoil it. Let's start from the beginning. Read a blurb on the back cover. Lillian Miller is a decorated veteran detective of Gray City PD. When several prostitutes are found dead and horribly mutilated in the poor areas of the city, Lillian volunteers to go undercover. The hunt for a serial killer will send her into a spiral of fever romance, mystery, and self-discovery. Take a look at the first couple of pages. The first page bears the usual book blabber. Publisher, printed, copyright, owner, attention, international standardized book number, all the boring stuff. The second page has the author's dedication to Rosemary and her tea. Without both, this book wouldn't exist. Below the print scribbled by hand to Gideon. Good fun. You need some of that in your life right now. An illegible signature. Let's take the book. Alright, now let's find a calm, comfortable place to read this. I can't wait. Alright. This game won Game of the Year when it came out? Like at the Game Awards? No shot. Really? Didn't this game come out 2 weeks ago? This game came out 2 weeks ago. I don't think so, man. Unless you're making a joke. Ooh. Ooh. Thoughts on croissants? Tasty, tasty. I have one more croissant. And one more vegan sausage in my fridge that I'm so ready to cook up and eat right now. I think that'll be my lunch, but I'm not sure if I should eat lunch. That's the thing, because I'm going to be having a lot for dinner. But I don't really want to starve myself, you know? You might have been thinking about something else? Disco Elysium? It looks just like Disco Elysium. There you go, Alec. Yeah. This is I like the Disco Elysium-like game, so that's mostly what this channel's about. I'm curious if they know how to make time slop interesting. Exactly, Graham. That's we'll see. We'll see if they know how to make the time slop interesting on this. You acquired one today? Yeah. Croissants are fucking delicious. Stranger who looks exactly like you is looking straight in the eye. Open the mirror cabinet again. I'm not doing the whiskey. We're not shooting up another man's whiskey, brother. Oh, I gotta look at my brain. I think the thoughts form themselves, so I don't have to be like combining thoughts or anything. As you step out of the doctor's office trying to keep your attention away from the angry woman at the vending machine, you can't help but be pulled toward the only fragment of your previous life. Your car. Through the years of neglect and few layers of desert sand, you managed to catch a glimpse of your own reflection in the car's window. Are you really thinking of running away? Nah. No. Yes, you are. Nothing says I'm in control of my life like flooring it to the great unknown. Or slinking back home. It's gotta be the motel, right? Oh sure, blame the dingy motel. I should get as far away as possible. Maybe, though perhaps it's not this motel, or even the time loop that's really holding you back, but your knack for running in circles. I just want to leave this godforsaken place. Who's to say you won't just trade one dump for another? This place kinda suits you. It's broken and run down, rotting from the inside out. A perfect match. They want me to run, but I have to flirt with this woman first.
You jerk.
Talk with her. Talk with her? What happened to your lethargy? Your lethargy? I don't feel it right now. Great news, but aren't you too anxious to talk to her? I've never been less anxious in my life to talk to a woman. Hey, user, welcome back. What are you gonna eat with the croissants, Graham? I'm having a sausage with mine. Really? Okay, you got this then. Let's see why she's beating up the machine. Why do you need coffee this late?
Says the guy who looks like he's had at least 7 cups already.
She grins.
This would be my first today, believe it or not. Excuse me, but I'll try getting my coffee.
Her words are accentuated with a very loud bang. Those are rigs so they just take your money. Those are rigs so they just take your money.
Yeah?
She grins and takes a better look at you.
Yeah. The whole game is rigged, right?
I don't think she likes me. I think she likes me. She turns her attention back to the machine.
Work, you piece of crap.
Well, if it's any consolation, I was hoping for a snack from that machine.
Misery loves company, I guess. But seriously, what do we do now? I cannot survive what's left of the day without coffee.
Maybe you can fix it. After all, it's just an old machine. Undoubtedly, the malfunction is caused by something mundane. Maybe.
Spit it out already!
Spit it out already. Oh, we can't interact with the trash can this time, but we can interact with the bench. That's probably for waiting, though. Oh, they probably want me to read the book there or something.
I'll break you open if I have to.
The bench doesn't look very comfortable, but you're glad that there's a place to chill around here. Nah, I don't plan on sitting anytime soon. We got stuff to do. We got stuff to do. Oh, they'll let me fix the vending machine. Leave this godforsaken. It's repulsive, this place, isn't it? Leave this place, brother. A fiery sky. The vending machine girl. The vending machine seems to be stuck. Apparently the lack of coffee is turning some people into monsters. Maybe you can do something about it. Think so? I don't think I can take this. I don't think I have enough willpower to take it. No. No willpower mode. And I've got the porno mag. I've got the old school porno mag. I could just leave. Take my car, get out of here. Gotta get the thought in my head, though. Gotta get the thought in my head to leave. That's the thing. I'd rather read the funny magazine, though. Eventually we'll leave. Not yet, though.
No,
we should get an early start, but...
already came yesterday.
Just some water and condensed milk between the croissant
by
slices.
noon today.
That's tasty.
Yes, I have rebooted.
Surprisingly nice, despite not liking too much candy. Oh yeah, I guess that would be very sweet, huh? You're basically eating a dessert there. There's the window. There's the chair. Let's get our card. Take the cheap-looking pen. She either doesn't notice or doesn't care. Nevertheless, the pen is yours. Doodle something to pass the time. Until she finishes the call. With the pen in your hand and time to kill, you lack nothing except the subject. Just draw whatever comes to mind. Blocked by cynical, try to draw something that makes you happy. Your mind's a blank. Your hand a free agent, pen scribbling across the wood almost on its own. Ink-shaped circle, box of spirals, smudged of lines, whatever comes next. Completely taken in with your artistry, you let time pass. After a while, the failed attempt to draw becomes even less interesting. Leave.
Of course it's urgent.
Alright, well she's on the phone. I'm gonna sit down again until she's done with her call. And I can read the porno mag. Your butt cheeks clench involuntarily as flesh and bone touch the hardwood again. So, you're trapped in an ever-repeating 47 minutes. Has to be an explanation. I am cynical after all. You stop eating anything sugary as a whole? You become a real health nut after these last couple of months for absolutely no reason? Yeah, sometimes I get the kick where I'm just like, I gotta cut sugar out of my diet. Only get a sweet tooth sometimes. I like sugar, personally. I like eating it. I like having diabetes. I like all that stuff. Nothing seems to happen, yet too many things do happen to know them all. Small events, insignificant, forgettable stuff. Yet still, you have to observe everything everywhere all at once, then somehow discern the important stuff from the background noise and remember it. Your memory is the only tool you have at your disposal. Information is the key to solving this. So I just observe and do nothing? You could do stuff too, sure. It's just that sitting on your ass and watching things unravel is much easier. No willpower required. They won't let me read the magazine while I'm waiting. Wait until something interesting happens. Stand up. Can I just read this? Kill some time with this book. There we go. Until she finishes the call. After the obligatory special thanks, author, editor, and publisher notes, you reach the page where the story begins. Her fingers trembled as she took out a cigarette from the case and lit it up. Maybe the nicotine and burning chemicals will mask the stench coming from the alley. Maybe. In all her 9 years in Grey City's PD, she never saw or smelled anything like this. Yep. Dead less than a day, but she smells like a week's worth of decomposition. Hard to tell until we find all her body parts. Even Jerry Vetter, the grizzled and nearly retired medical examiner, wasn't left unfazed by the gruesome crime. Blackness started to engulf Lillian's vision as another dizzy spell was coming upon her. Not half as bad as you thought. Maybe you should get comfortable. Seems like it's going to be a long ride. Get comfy, continue reading. That's time, brother, that's time. As the half-decently written words carry you through the story, your internal clock nudges you back to reality. Well, that's enough for now. As time passes, you hear her words announcing the end of the phone call.
No, she said Sunday noon. I wrote it down. I'm not... Sunday or later? That's... No. This is such a waste of time.
Sunday or later? Still get to have some sugar fruit, at least? Fruit's an exception. Hello.
Are you ready to check in now, Mr. Harrow?
Okay. I'm ready to check in. Who's the stocky guy staying in room 5? She giggles. Recognized him? Yep, that's Jason Burns. She pauses, watching for a reaction, then leans in and whispers almost apologetically. The dumper? Pulling back, she adds, he's currently our only other guest besides you. What do you think of him?
Well, he's been a regular here at the motel, visiting every now and then for years now. And despite what everybody says about him, I think he's a very kind and polite person.
Why is he called the dumper?
Don't tell me you don't know about it.
The dumper.
I mean, yeah, the whole thing is not so important to folks outside Rue Valley, but still.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh, okay, wow. Let me see if I can explain. So, one day when I was like 3 or 4, people turned on their taps, and instead of clean water, this black, nasty stuff came out. Soon, it turned out that the Rue River Aquifer, the source of all our water, had been polluted. People were furious. There were protests, town meetings, lawsuits, everything. It was a huge deal.
He was the dumper.
That's
He's
when
the
Jason
dumpus, man.
Burns' name came up. He previously worked for Apex Ore as some kind of waste manager, and they said he was the one responsible for all of it. That he dumped a bunch of chemicals into the ground and let them leak into the aquifer. After that, people started calling him the dumper.
The dumper.
And, well, the water is still bad, so... yeah, I forgot to tell you, don't drink it.
So that motherfucker upstairs is the reason why the water's all shit? When did he arrive at the motel?
Oh, today, about an hour before you got here. Just a half an hour later, he came back down asking if I could clean, dry, and iron his shirt before 8. He said he'd do it himself, but had to leave the motel immediately because of an unexpected urgent call. There was a bloodstain on his shirt, but luckily our washing and drying machine has this super quick anti-stain setting.
Oh shit, a bloodstain.
Yeah, but he didn't seem hurt or anything, don't worry. And the machine handled it perfectly. In under 40 minutes, the shirt was spotless and dry.
Wow.
So I managed to iron it and drop it off to his room half an hour before the deadline.
She gives a small triumphant smile, clearly proud of the job well done. He just washed the bloodstain off? It didn't seem suspicious to you at all?
Why would it be suspicious? Accidents happen and he seemed fine.
Okay.
Anyway, he returned and hasn't come out of his room since.
He fucking killed a guy. The dumper killed a guy. This fucking dumper guy killed a guy. Where do you think he went in the meantime?
I don't know. He took a shuttle toward Bothwood and came back the same way.
Alright, well, I'm ready to check in.
All right then, let's get you into your room. So, number 6, the last one on the 2nd floor. Everything is ready for you. And this is your key card.
Wait for her to hand you the key card.
Oh, I see you're confused by this. You were expecting an old...
Wait for her to finish.
Actually, one reason, to be perfectly honest.
Wait for her to finish.
So yes, we decided to use electronic... How great is that?
Nod and smile politely.
So, here's your key card, and I'll need your signature here.
Sign the document.
Thank you. I'm here if you need anything. Enjoy your stay.
Whoa, look who it is. 812. Am I late or something? A promotional pen. What's he doing down here? Anything new? I got more thoughts. He's staying in... Yeah, he's the guy that killed everybody. Well, we're gonna have to leave this place. I think that's the thing we're gonna have to do. Jason Burns is talking with the receptionist.
Robin, the Wi-Fi is not working in my room.
I'm really sorry. The whole motel's been without internet since Friday.
Since Friday? You've had no internet all weekend?
I know. The internet antenna just stopped working
Fucking
all of a
Jason
sudden.
Burns. You wonder if he was sent to prison? Maybe.
All right, no time to lose. Let me take a
The
look at that
dumper.
antenna.
Oh, no need for that. A repair technician already came yesterday and fixed it. She said the internet should be back up today around noon.
But the day's already over.
I know. I just got off a call with customer support.
And?
Well, the first operator said this issue falls under another department and he could connect me to them, but since it's Sunday, probably no one will pick up. But since that's the only way, they put me on hold with that awful elevator music, and then...
Muzak?
Can we cut
Elevator
to the
Muzak?
conclusion, please?
Do I still like any pastries? Yeah. We sell raspberry danishes at work, and every day I pass by them in the bakery, and I'm like, damn, I really want a fucking raspberry danish. And then I'm like, nah. Everything is expensive at Whole Foods, so...
I was just about to tell you! They said the case is still being processed, and I supposedly misheard the technician who must have said tomorrow or later.
Tomorrow or later.
So, no telling when it'll be back up.
That's right. Sorry.
I'm gonna keep listening.
This is absurd! Why is this happening now, of all times? I have a crucial online meeting at 8:35. Missing it is not an option. I absolutely need the internet.
I'm very sorry about it.
I'm very sorry about it.
After all these years, I finally got a shot at restoring the Rue River Aquifer, and now I'll miss my only chance.
That's possible? I thought our Blackwater situation was one of those unsolvable problems.
No. We've had a process developed for 5 years already. Ever since then, the only thing missing is funding. And now that I've finally gotten the chance to pitch it to someone with both the resources and the interest to back it, everything's falling apart because of the broken internet antenna. That's my luck. I tripped at the finish line and lost the race at the last second.
No, come on! The race
Let's see if I can get the
over.
antenna fixed.
We are not going to lose. I won't allow it!
You could just drive to a Burger King for free internet, Grant? Yeah, this fucking Mr. Dumpus here could just drive to a Burger King.
He won't.
Of course not. If the future of my hometown hinges on this meeting, I won't let your defeatist attitude drag us down.
This is a different Robin than the one you're used to. There's fire in her, a steely resolve. She's not game. She's got game, that's undeniable.
The motel may be offline, but there's internet at the Belt.
The what?
The what?
The new bar my mother opened. It's a 5-minute
Belt.
drive to the north. Although right now there's a roadblock on the way.
Oh, everything is trying to stop me. Well, there's a roadblock to the nearest Burger King, so...
But I don't even have a car.
Oh, right. Well, the good news is the roadblock won't be a problem then.
And the bad news?
You'll have to ride a bicycle there. And it looks like
a storm is coming.
You'll need a personalized card to use the bike. Here, take my card.
Oh, thank you. How do I use it?
Just lean the card against the marked surface on the steering wheel and wait for the green light and buzzing sound. Oh, wait, take these noise-canceling headphones too. My mother is not in the best mood today, so it might get loud at the bar and can't have you getting distracted during the meeting.
Well, thank you. Let's hope I'll make it there in time. And their internet is working.
Oh, shit.
Don't worry. Drive carefully, and good luck.
Best of luck. Your ears are pierced by the ringtone that you swore. Who the fuck's calling me? At 8:15. Unknown number and you feel betrayed. No shot, it's the same guy.
Hello, sir.
I got baited,
Mike
fucker! I thought it was
Dixon
somebody
here.
else. 8:15 he calls me. Okay. What can I do for you?
Well, Mr. Harrow, the real question is, what can we do for you? My name is Percy Rugger, and I'm a senior sales executive at Ulterior Paralegal Exploits Consultancy. We'd like to offer our help regarding your case.
My case.
Well, if my information is correct, you have recently been unjustly forced to participate in treatment which, in our opinion, may have consequences not aligned with your best interests.
Aligned with your best interests. Is your local Burger King bad out there? I don't know if Seattle has a Burger King. Now that I think about it, I haven't seen one.
Now, I'm sure you're quite concerned, Mr. Harrow, but...
Thank you, but I'm not interested.
Of course.
Bye.
Eugene, Mr.
Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Alright, we got more thoughts in our head. Jason here takes the bike at around 8:15 as well. They really do want me to drive out. I gotta get my card! I gotta get my card for my room. Hello.
How can I help you, Mr. Harrow?
You didn't give me the card. I can't get in my room. I don't have my... Oh, I do have my card. When did you give me the card? I'm stupid. Uppy, 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 uppy. He's not in his room right now, then. But I don't have the card to his room. Knock. Yeah, he's just not there. He's on his bicycle. He's on his bicycle trying to make that phone call. Alright, unlock the room and go in. Alright, let's see. Oh, I haven't looked at the rules. The rules are highlighted orange. It's a list of rules to follow while staying at the motel. Just a quick glance tells you they cover a lot. You zero in on the ones that stand out, the ones that catch your eye for all the wrong reasons. Do not use the tap water for any internal purposes. You feel uneasy just imagining what it would feel like to actually take a sip. The thought alone is enough to make your skin crawl. No whistling or any other kind of intense vocal noise after 8. Something stirs inside you, an urge to rebel against the ridiculous rule that is trying to silence you. Well, of course we're gonna whistle. Whistle a little. Each guest is only allowed 1 pillow per bed, no exceptions. I've got 2. Have an invasion of 2-headed guests at some point, necessitating the creation of this rule? Some sort of costume party move gone wrong. Some mundane theft? Pillows disappearing one by one, smuggled out under jackets and in duffel bags. The management losing sleep over the constant losses, tightening their grip on that precious, cushy resource. Still, there is no explanation that makes this rule sound sane. It's arbitrary, authoritarian. The kind of thing that would make a person do something crazy. That's true. The kind of rule that would make a sane person do something crazy. Last time you ordered an ice cream, it tasted like sweetened charcoal. I need to try more ice cream here at, like, Salt and Straw, down here by Pike. But, I don't know. I don't really care, now that I've eaten some of their ice cream. I just want a milkshake more than anything. Not the most popular food place in your city compared to the street food? Yeah. I definitely need to read and remember all of this just in case, for sure, dude. Because the last thing you want is to be caught off guard, right? To have someone call you out for breaking some obscure rule you didn't even know existed. Best to arm yourself with as much knowledge as possible, no matter how ridiculous it might be. No dancing without appropriate cause, especially outside the room. Apparently, dancing is one of the activities strictly off limits at the motel. I'll tap my foot and move my hips while sitting on that chair. No one can stop me from doing that. Fine, it's not like I came here to join a ballroom competition anyway. What the fuck? What kind of red herring is that, man? That's the spirit. They can take away the rhythm, but they can't take away your apathy. Lights out by 11. Oh, 1? Any deviation in turning off the light by the stated time might interfere with motel energy efficiency. The fate of the motel's energy system rests on one switch. Sounds like an awful lot of pressure for one measly light switch, doesn't it? These rules are exhaustively detailed. You appreciate a good and helpful tip here and there, but this is overkill. Can't help but wonder who wrote this masterpiece of micromanagement. The rules are written and signed by Anita Fleming. Right. These rules are a bit much, especially for a motel in the middle of nowhere. You think so? What else do I need to do? I mean, I guess I could try leaving. I don't really want to, though. Get the suitcase? On the folded sheets lay a dusty suitcase. Your suitcase, the smallest one you own. Put the suitcase away. Alright, well, that's that. Hit the hay. Crawl into bed. Boom! I love how he crawls into bed, though. Mess with your phone. With a gentle touch, the phone screen turns on again. Check the Wi-Fi connection. You spot 2 Wi-Fi networks, one labeled Rue Valley Guest and another labeled RV Staff. One welcomes you in, the other pretends you don't exist. It's not for you and it makes no effort to be. Tap on the guest network. Try to guess the staff's network password. I don't think a random sequence of numbers is going to work. Someone around here has to know it. How about the guest network? The little Wi-Fi icon lights up like a small victory, but the illusion doesn't last. It's a hollow connection. All signal, no substance. You stare at the screen for a second longer than necessary, as if willing it to change its mind, but no luck. Well then, back to the phone. Play a quick match of hyper-casual protagonists. Never mind. I was gonna say until the loop ends, but that would be a bad idea. I guess we're on the run. I got my magazine. I can wait. We can kill some time until the loop ends. No shot. We did read the book after all. All right, let's drive out of here. Let's see what the fish is. We could wait a little more. I mean, we got like 30 minutes. We could try to grab some more water, maybe? Press the red button. Try to fix the machine, fix vending machine, blocked by paranoid, kick the machine. Take the bottle of water. Alright, I got a bottle of water. Take a sip. Coral Destiny. Refreshing. Leaf. Do I ever have to pee? I'm gonna need this empty bottle for something, I'm sure. But alright, let's take the quest where I just drive out of here. It's repulsive. Just sit behind the wheel and leave this godforsaken place, okay? Sounds good to me. It's $8.19 right now. Even though the car's a mess, it still has gas, and it's better than walking. Drive north, drive south. Leave this god. Drive back home. We can just drive around? No shot. Well, I drove north. Hell yeah. Damn, funky. We get a good radio signal, though. Shit! Ooh! Just had to leave to brainstorm for Thanksgiving special episode for a bit. Alright, get me there. The sex update. I don't think they want me to get there, man. I guess we just listen to the music. Psychedelic? Ah! Nothing is happening! Is the stream about to end? You just ask because this looks like the end of the game? No shot! We just started the game. 8:22 p.m. and the bollards are blocking the north exit. Each bollard bears a Coral Destiny logo faintly glowing in the dim light branding with a purpose. They'll slap their name on anything. What's next? Giant logos projected onto the overpass while some futuristic speaker drones. Please remain calm and wait for the roadblock to end. An vending machine robot rolls up, offering a complimentary hydration courtesy of Coral Destiny, plus a smiling pamphlet dispenser? That was oddly specific. A little terrifying. Well, they'll let me. I can walk through the bollards. They're a map. That's my mind map. You hit the M key and you get the mind map. You'll have to continue slogging on foot. No shot, dude. I'm about to get hit by a nuclear blast. That ain't gonna happen. The bleached face holds a message, its meaning long surrendered to the elements. Indeed. I can look at the Rue Valley. The view is striking. The endless sky stretches beyond Rue Valley, an indifferent witness to everything below in the distance. The desert sprawls, its surface broken by hills, silent. Ancient monuments standing watch over time itself. Below, the river winds through the mountains, a sinus dancer draped in flowing silver, moving to a rhythm only it understands. Enjoy the view. Sweet. The color of natures are nothing short of breathtaking, blending seamlessly into the grand panorama before you. The deep greens clinging stubbornly to life, the sky's ever-changing gradient. It all comes together in a quiet, effortless symphony in the distance. The soft murmur of running water adds another layer to the scene. A subtle reminder that life still continues to move, always flowing, never still. There's so much to appreciate, not just in this place, but in the world as a whole. A world that, somehow, you've managed to overlook. How long is this game? Probably way too long. The name for the channel is also a name heard from an episode 1. So this view puts everything into perspective. It also reminds you of what life is. Is not. Oh, is. Not just what it failed to be. The possibilities, the movement, the constant renewal. You needed this. Absolutely. You got 2 inspiration points from this. No shot. Maybe when I have to go out and live life. Another view? The creek winds through the desert, its clear waters carving a deep passage through the stone, a testament to centuries of relentless erosion. Standing up to the jagged overhang, you take a deep breath, the warm air mingling with the sun-scorched scent of the stone. The stream hums, inviting you to lighten your burden and share with its flow. Pay your respects to the creek. I'm pissing in it? I'm pissing in the creek? I'm pissing in the creek, brother! Get respected on. Very disco. I think the city is cursed in a time which may be why there is a roadblock. You offer a fleeting tribute to the current, a warm trace of yourself to be carried downstream, mingling with the wild, vanishing as swiftly as it came. Get pissed on. Get pissed on, brother. Get pissed on. Beware! And the rest is scrawled beyond recognition. So yeah, beware. Gotcha. I'll keep that in mind. Let's just keep exploring for now before we decide to try and run ourselves out of the city and then immediately get nuclear blasted or whatever. I want to examine the bridge first, I guess. An old overpass. It doesn't look like it's been used recently. Walk up to the edge and sit down. You take a seating on the steel structure and let your legs swing loosely over the road. Wait until something interesting happens? No shot. This does not have the same pathing as Disco Elysium, where you press something and then your character automatically goes to that area. You're gonna have to do everything manually. Well, they're not gonna let me across the road. All right, well, let's keep going north then. We'll hit it on foot. I got 3 inspiration points, which I'm pretty happy about. I gotta leave this godforsaken place even. Walk the rest of the way. Walk the rest of the way where? Where am I going? What the fuck am I? Where am I off to that I'm not gonna get hit by a nuclear blast? Raining in the desert goes crazy. Holy fuck, the time is swifting away, man. I think 8:45 is when the nuclear blast happens. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, fuck! Will I replace Disco Elysium with this, Grant? Yeah. That's the idea. Since we finished our Disco Elysium run, let's just smooth into Rue Valley. I do be playing my Disco Elysium lights. The loading screens are taking forever, dude. Where are we walking to? Another nuclear blast, I guess. Fasting all day, then eating 2,000 calories in 10 minutes? Same. It almost never rains in the desert. That's why they call it a desert. You found a place for me to voice act? Sweet. Just shoot the details to me in Discord and then I was fucking soaked from walking in the rain. That gives me an impulse. You're drenched to the marrow. Water drips from your clothes, forming puddles at your feet. Where am I? A nuclear blast is about to happen in like 1 second. In a 1 second. Slouching like an old relic, the corroded frame reveals only 2 words. Apex Ore. Whatever it once said, it's buried under layers of sloppy graffiti. Neglected, overlooked, and maybe a little sorry for itself. Up we go. I'm going uppy. I'm going uppy first. Oh, sweet car. One has to wonder how this flower ended up in such a forsaken stretch of concrete. What seed decided that this was the perfect spot to take root, sprout, and bloom? It's only a flower. Not quite sure why I'm looking at this. It must be I must be witnessing an act of evolution. It's only a flower. Yes, but a flower seemingly growing from concrete. Isn't it miraculous? Or at the very least, interesting? Yeah, I suppose. Even in the harshest environment, a little beauty can push through. You have to admit, it's incredible that a flower sprouted from concrete. Who knew that such a small thing could teach such a large lesson? Lesion? How about we examine this funny car? The what? Sorry, you didn't hear me. The Discord. Like a snowflake resting on scorched earth, the car sticks out from the cracked asphalt of Rue Valley. Inspect it. Make sure to DM him instead of the server. Do not DM me. Instead, put it in the server. Don't DM me. It's either brand new or kept extremely neat. Inside, you see how everything is in its place. Handbrake pulled, gear shifted neutral, steering wheel perfectly straight, keys in the ignition. Wait a minute. Keys in the ignition? Trevor probably locked the car keys inside. Does that mean the car's unlocked? Only one way to find out. Open the door. As you grab the door handle, the softest click informs you that the door is open. But come on, you're not gonna steal someone's car. Or are you? Of course not. No shot, dude. No shot. There's just an unlocked car out here. It's a mission. Unlock the fancy sport. The car's just standing there. Door open, keys in the ignition. Okay. Maybe I'm wrong about the time when the nuclear blast happens. When does the nuclear blast happen? Practically a postcard cactus straight out of the cliche desert. Mystery around this congregation would be a stretch. Here's the Kuiper Belt. Kuiper Belt. It hums with great pride, washing its surroundings with a neon glow that makes the air even feel styled. The name blends with the rocky terrain. The sign, however, refuses to. Nothing good hides behind that kind of refusal to blend in. Is that sign trying to show off? Now, this is the kind of bold I can respect. True. You fell on your face once, which is why your front teeth chipped? I also, when I was younger, when I lived in Hawaii, I was grabbing lunch, and I tripped on a lunch table, and I smashed my face in the ground, and a tooth popped out of my face. And I couldn't find it, and I was really sad about it, so I cried. My bad, I probably shouldn't have been more, shouldn't have been more specific. What do I send I meant? That's the part I didn't hear? Oh, I don't know, Blue Bear. I don't really know what you want from me, I guess. Voice acting, but that's kind of vague. Maybe, like, lines? Maybe, like, context? You're gonna have to show me, like, what else is there so I can get, like, a feel of what I'm supposed to be voicing. You can give me, like, a timetable. When you need it by. A script? Not just a script, please. That's not funny. Those old CRT TVs fall on you when you were a baby? Ouch! Like a big one? Slipped off a treadmill when you were a toddler? Fuck. That is actually something out in space? Yerp. What do you mean then? Like, try to describe it more? Is it like a script or not? Well, I mean, you can DM me. Yeah, I guess this is gonna have to be a DM kind of thing. You're gonna have to show me, I guess, like, what you have so far, and yeah, you are going to have to send a script, and then you're gonna have to tell me what kind of vibe you want from me to do, if you want me to do voice acting. Yeah, there's a little more to it than just the script, I guess. Unfounded vanity stranded in the middle of nowhere sounds like your kind of place. Maybe it is. Remember slipping and falling on my ass as a kid when I was in school? Also, Blue Bear, in the DM, also send me DM me your YouTube channel so I can get a feel about what your channel is like. The annoying sound from the arcade machine is both repulsive and inviting. Play the game to kill time, leave the machine. We can hit the arcade maybe a little later. An old-looking piano seems older than the other furnishings in this bar. Well, I guess eventually we learned how to play the piano. What's on the table? From the book's cover, a woman shrouded in a deep veil of shadow smiles at you, secretly, seductively, her face mostly hidden by an intricate golden mask. Above the woman, the title, Lilith Revealed. Below, the author's name, T.J. Sampson. Take a closer look at the book. As you look at the book, the shadows behind the woman form the outline of a face, all smile and teeth. Read the blurb. After her last case ended with a terrible discovery and an escape from the clutches of injustice, Lillian finds herself on the streets of the Grey City. Friendless, moneyless, but not aimless, she fights to control her second self and find out who framed her for the murder of so many prostitutes. Take the book. Sweet. I got the other book, too. I got both books. I got both copies. One man's trash, another man's treasure. Oh shit. They got the space-themed bar. It hangs low, but just out of reach. Frozen mid-launch and space-themed haze. Oh, they got a rule list too. No, dude. Once you friend me on Steam, I'm not gonna accept your friend request, Blue Bear. May not be very good since I'm just starting to know how to edit videos. That's fine. Any hopes for new game releases today? Like right now? Like a game released today on Thanksgiving? Oh, never mind. Just in general? Half-Life 3 and Half-Life 4? Recently saw a self-proclaimed psychological horror game. It's a list of rules with explanations. Hold on, this looks familiar. You focus on the ones that stand out for one reason or another. Do not touch the piano. That includes all forms of physical contact, even cleaning is forbidden. Only authorized musicians and piano tuners are allowed to touch it. How does one get approved if they can't even play it first? Simple. They bring in their own instrument, perform in front of an audience, and if worthy, they get approval, obviously. That's kind of funny. You'll try to find out how to DM me in a different way? Not Discord, Blue Bear? Dancing only with permission and for an adequate reason. Seems like Anita has a real grudge against dancing. One could almost call it personal. What counts as an adequate reason, though? Childbirth, maybe? A new life, full of hope and potential. Honestly, that sounds like a damn good reason to dance. Rules be damned. True. You think it's called AILA? Recently saw a self-proclaimed psychological horror game. Ugh. What way do you mean then? You're confusing me. On Discord. Just DM me on Discord. You said not to use Discord? Yeah, but I took it back like 3 sentences ago. Maybe I'm mumbling. 1 napkin per drink. Each drink comes with exactly 1 napkin. You can request more, but they might be denied if your request is deemed excessive. What the fuck? 1 napkin or 20 doesn't really matter as long as the drink's good. Better stick to 1 napkin. Don't want to risk annoying anyone over something so minor. That's pretty funny. Not sure what it is short for. AILA? Either I didn't hear that because I'm trying to work on the Thanksgiving special, or you mumbles that. I do mumble a lot, so I don't blame you if you don't hear me. After all, a second napkin might lead straight to a third, and then who knows where that will lead. There's a shitload of this. Let's skip to the end. Maybe skimming through will be worth it, just in case. Nah, we're skimming. Skimming through it is, then. No leaning over the counter. Leaning over the bar counter is considered intrusive. Please stay seated or stand at a respectful distance. Guess they think I'm gonna reach over and start making my own drinks. But that mountain of a bartender, who would even try to act intrusive? True. Those are oddly specific rules. I know. I should have rules like this for the chat. Just like abstract shit, like esoteric enforcements. So far, I've just seen firearms, and there's a demp for it. Boo, boo, Graham, boo. I'm booing Isla, boo. Not a lot of high hopes for new game releases. I'm ready for some more Disco Elysium likes. I want them to all be shitty and have really bad writing. The man looks like he could knock out an intruder with a single glare, let alone someone leaning over for a closer look at a cocktail shaker. Barstool occupancy time limit. No guest may occupy a barstool for longer than 45 minutes without placing a new order. That will be monitored. Guess I'll have to start taking speed drinking lessons then. It's a dangerous game, but apparently necessary in this establishment. That's very funny. Let's see who the genius behind all this is. I think I already know. Just as expected, Anita Lopez. Huh. It was Anita Fleming at the motel. Let's make this more collaborative. I'll add myself to the list of contributors. The pen rides again. There, now it's truly
Hey,
complete.
What did I say about messing with the rules?
Sorry.
Step away from the rules. Now.
Oh shit. My bad, brother, my bad. Oh! 8:47 is when the nuclear explosion happens. You don't get much time to do anything in this game, huh? Each run you have to be really fast with it. That's checkout. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've only got 4. I ain't got the willpower for checkout, brother. See, you only get you get less than an hour to do everything in everything you need to do, which is crazy.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
That would get a lot of viewers banned for very stupid reasons. Yeah, but it'd be funny. Oh, I can hurry out of the office. Yeah, sorry, I have to go now.
Mr. Harrow, please.
Come on, you thief!
Oh shit. I can just skedaddle on out.
I'll break you open if I have to.
Shall we try driving away? Why not? Let's take this inspiration point. Oh, I did. So we can keep going north and check it out. Oh, I can go to the Kuiper Belt. I can just drive to Kuiper Belt now. Let's just drive back home. You managed to turn engineer into Mario? That's the best way to do it. Oh, fuck yeah. Here we go. Driving home. Risking it out there. Your boss almost caught you? Jesus. The desert stretches out endlessly, a vast expanse of ochre gravel, barren and desolate. A thin, cracked ribbon of asphalt snakes through the landscape, looping like a gnarly scar that vanishes into the horizon. Turn this down just a smidge. It's kind of fucking with me. Just a little more. Silence presses in, thick as molasses, interrupted only by the uneven hum of the car's engine and the faint whispers of wind through the dry brush. Check the fuel gauge. The tank is half empty. You can almost feel the juice running out. Open the window. The dust makes the air outside even thicker than inside. It's suffocating, no matter what you do. Turn on the radio. The static makes only one thing clear. You're more likely to catch a signal from space than any kind of radio station here. Gaze into the distance. The more you look, the more you see. The same mountains, similar cacti, copy-pasted bushes, and the identical paintings of clouds. The endless repetition, again and again. Just drive. You keep pretending that everything is fine, that everything is normal, that you're just driving home. But no matter how hard you try, there's no running away from the poor decisions. They got better mileage. Even through the loud engine ruckus, your ears are pierced by an annoying ringtone. Glance at the phone. Unknown number, right on cue. Blocked by leave this godforsaken place, reject the call. Dodging both the paranormal and paralegal. Good on ya. Do I think this game will have an ending? I'm told the ending is not nearly as good as just playing the game, so I guess we'll see. As with a phone call, with the hair standing up on the back of your neck, you anticipate another interruption. The thunder that still sends chills down your spine, the end is near. Oh fuck, I can't get out of the valley fast enough. In your rearview mirror, the sky erupts in a blaze of glory, as if someone staged a fireworks show for your successful getaway. Or the apocalypse. Flames streak across the sky, unraveling the twilight itself, casting eerie, dancing shadows on the road ahead, a vivid reminder of the chaos you left behind. Hit that fucking gas, brother! That's a tall guy? Yeah, you play as a really tall guy. Well, so much for that thought. It seems that the time loop stretches further than you've anticipated. The road home might wait just around the bend, but you'll have to drive like a maniac to actually make it.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Leave without saying anything and drive like a maniac. Keep going. Keep going. We're gonna keep driving. Hit the gas, brother. Hit the gas. Go, brother. Go. He's fucking flying now. The car leaps forward like a frantic old nag, tires spitting dust and gravel with disdain. As the speedometer soars, the landscape blurs into a homogeneous mass of red rocks and greasy shadows. The foolhardy tempo calls to mind another careless driver. It might be one of those Rue Valley things pushing your luck, even when you're fresh out of it. I don't care, I'll make it this time. Lingering on that thought certainly won't help. Every turn of the wheel flirts with disaster. Pebbles ricochet beneath the chassis, as if the road itself is daring you to lose control. Step on the gas. You can see his knees poking out above the steering wheel. Adding insult to injury, the phone buzzes incessantly, trying to yank you back on the track. Silence the call for good. Toss the phone out the window. Making sure that this will be the last time you hear from that guy. You knew there was no turning back. Your mind races ahead, running faster than the car ever could. Press the pedal as far as it goes. Oh shit, dude. Gripping the wheel, you're counting down to it, every second dragging longer than the last. You can almost feel the air tense up before the strike until... Once again, predicting the unpredictable, a superpower given to you and you alone, left behind in the soaking desert road. Ignore the thought and keep driving. Damn, brother! You bash through the desert as the last droplets of rain on the windshield start to fade away, then it hits you. This is the furthest you've been able to go. That's 2 inspiration, brother. Oh shit. But time stops. Not because of the fiery sky at the end of the loop. Your internal clock says that you still have a couple of minutes before that happens. It stops because you're not in control anymore. In control of what? Well, take a guess. I have everything under control! My future? My past? My life? I have everything. My life? Definitely, but there's one other thing. This car. You're not in control of the car anymore. Powered by inertia and the slippery asphalt, the vehicle acts on its own, swerving and sliding with astonishing choreography. Check, but carefully, do something to avoid the disaster. Ooh, too calculated. You grab the wheel and manage to straighten the car, but the inertia is still there, pushing you straight to the curved road and into the abyss. Slam on the brakes. Your knee-jerk reflex slams the brakes, your awareness scrambling to catch up. The car skids, but it stops, just before the cliff. The night sky fires up in the distance. You can't escape. I can check out. You tried to leave this damn motel and all the therapy nonsense behind, but everything kept falling apart. That's a memory.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Sure.
Mr. Harrow, I'm aware that you may be experiencing a slight lack of motivation right now, and we'll surely be coming back to this condition of yours later during our sessions. But for now, I just want you to acknowledge its existence and try to stay aware of it at all times, if possible.
I'll try.
That's good to hear. Now, in order to keep us focused, I always limit the session length to exactly 1 hour, hence the alarm. However, since this is your first session, I'll allow a few questions, if there's anything.
To check out the fiery sky. You're in a time loop. I'm trapped in a time loop. Could you help me make sense of a dream I had? Doctor raises his left eyebrow, seemingly intrigued at your question. Perhaps it'd be better to do it during tomorrow's session, as comprehensive analysis requires time that we don't have right now. But I worry I might forget some details if we wait until tomorrow. Well, I guess we can at least make a start today, focusing on the most vivid aspects. We'll continue with the deeper exploration tomorrow. Alright, please go ahead and share your dream. Share the dream about checking out of the motel. And that's when I woke up, very thirsty. Dr. Fink nods his head, looking at you more intensely. Thank you for sharing it with me, Mr. Harrow. The suitcase, the struggle with the checkout forms, and the malfunctioning vending machine, they all seem to be significant. Would you like to share your thoughts on any of them? The suitcase was supposed to be simple, just my things, but it felt alive. What does it mean for a suitcase to feel alive? It jerked like something was trying to get out. And when it opened, your belongings had become snakes. What does that transformation suggest to you? They weren't my things anymore, they were free. My things were gone and replaced by something else. Hey, Jack. Off to the gathering? Have a good Thanksgiving, man. Oh, best of luck with the Christmas pudding. And your first instinct was to slam the lid shut, to contain it. Why not just leave it there? It looked dangerous. Couldn't let him loose. And you brought the dangerous suitcase with you, no less. That's a powerful sense of responsibility, not just for your own safety, but to prevent the danger from spreading. He's not buying it. But yeah, I don't know, I panicked. Mr. Harrow, there's no shame in your reaction. You responded instinctively to a perceived threat in a way that you felt most natural to you. Containment is a familiar strategy, but when we consistently choose to bury our problems rather than face them, we're merely postponing a confrontation. Now let's touch upon other elements of your dream. The checkout form was impossible to fill out. The more I tried, the more the ink consumed everything. What do you think the form represents in the process of leaving? Proof that I was here, that I'm done. And the ink? What does it mean that it spread and ruined your writing? Felt like my own hand was betraying me. So naturally, you snatched another form and started over, but even the new form, the ink seeped through. What does that tell you? That was hopeless. The system was broken. But nevertheless, you continued writing on a form that was already ruined. Why not just leave it? Then it wouldn't be over. It would be like I was never really here. You felt compelled to complete a process that was, by that point, utterly meaningless. You wrote in black on black, a perfect metaphor for an empty gesture. What I hear is a man who needs to be able to tell himself, I did everything I was supposed to do, even when your actions had no effect. The performance of this task itself was crucial. It allows you to place the blame on the broken system rather than on the fact that you may need to change your approach. Well, let's move on to another symbol for now. You're still at your gathering, Alec? Haven't played that game in forever? A Garry's Mod map? Oh, shoot. Oh, man. No, not particularly. Yeah, I played a little bit of Garry's Mod when I was younger, but I didn't latch onto it like I latched onto TF2. More add-ons in the workshop than Game Banana now? No shot. Really, Graham? That's crazy. I was so thirsty, but the vending machine just took my money and gave nothing back again and again. How did it feel to be promised relief of a basic need and then consistently denied? It was maddening, like the machine was taunting me. And yet, your response was to insert another coin and then another. What were you hoping would change? I thought, what was I supposed to do? It was the only machine there. So you continued, the same action, with the same tool, expecting a different result. Why not stop? Why not walk away and find water somewhere else? It was the only option available. Seems like you'd rather exhaust yourself in a battle you know you're losing than disengage and admit the strategy is flawed. You became so focused on getting what you deserved that your real goal, to quench your thirst, was completely forgotten. This is a dangerous kind of denial, Mr. Harrow, because it masquerades as perseverance. You are convincing yourself that sheer stubbornness is a virtue, but it's actually just hiding from the fact that that your chosen solution is broken. The doctor's gaze pierces through your soul. Now let us consider the dream as a whole in each scenario. You encountered an obstacle, and in each you chose a similar path. When faced with a terrifying truth, you chose to contain it. When faced with a futile process, you chose to complete the empty ritual. When faced with a broken solution, you chose to repeat it. The common thread here is not the nature of the obstacles, but your reflexive response to them. Your subconscious is illustrating the very strategies you use to avoid confronting what is truly troubling you. Not avoiding anything. I'm doing what needs to be done. You have absolutely no idea what is truly troubling me, Dr. Frink. No, I'm not avoiding anything. I'm doing what needs to be done. And that is the heart of the issue. These need-to-be-done actions have consistently failed to resolve anything. You're treating the symptoms while ignoring the illness. I cannot tell what specific burdens you carry, but I can see that the weight of them in your state and your steadfast refusal to admit they exist. That refusal is the one problem that makes all others impossible to address until you can face that. You will remain stuck, endlessly performing what you believe needs to be done without ever addressing what actually needs to be done. He pauses for a moment. Tell me, Have you considered that the incident, the one that led you here, wasn't some isolated random event, but the result of built-up tensions? This talk might continue until the nuke hits. It's gonna be 40 minutes, man. That's irrelevant. I won't talk about the incident. This analysis is a waste of time. I asked you to make sense of the dream, not to diagnose me. I need a solution for the loop, not a lecture about how my own mind is the problem. The loop you need to break is the very cycle of denial. Your refusal to even entertain the possibility that your mind is trying to show you something is the very wall you keep crashing into. You'll either find it in you to admit this, or things are not going to get better. Not here, and certainly not out there. He glances at the clock.
That's it for today. You should go and check in at the office. Your room is probably ready by now.
Alright. Leave this godforsaken place. As you leave the doctor's office and the same sight hits you once again, you struggle with the fact that the loop seems to be infinite. I hate this place. I just want to leave. But you can't leave. No matter where you go, you will be tossed back here as soon as the clock strikes 8:47 p.m. I get it, but I still hate this place. It seems that you will stay here for a long time. This attitude won't help much. I don't care. I'm gonna be Rue Valley's #1 hater. Maybe you're right. I give up. Sometimes it's the only thing you can do. You're stuck here. It's time for you to accept that. The escape failed successfully. Leave this god. Hold to give up leaving. Well, you tried. Well, you tried. Unlock the fancy sports car is a funny quest, but I've only got 1 inspiration point, so we're gonna have to explore around a little more. Just a smidge more. Put the phone back in your pocket. We got a lot to do on Rue Valley. I cannot save my funny video game. Okay, there we go. I was gonna say, my funny video game. I can't save my funny video game. Alright, but that's gonna be Rue Valley, and that's gonna be Disco Elysium, shoot myself in the mouth, and Rue Valley, please don't shoot myself in the mouth. In depression. I'm going to flip myself again. Make myself bigger once more. Make this bigger. And I'm going to take a quick break, and I'll be back with some more reading of Equal Rights by Terry Pratchett. BRB. Okay. I'm back again. I'm back. I'm back. Do-do-dee-doo-dee-doo. Do-do-dee-dee-doo-dee-doo-dee-doo. Oh, okay. DPI switcher just flipped over. Very fast. Very fast. Oh. How'd you like the game? Oh, I like it so far. Rue Valley, not too bad. Pretty good, pretty good. Do-do-do-do-do-do. A little heavy on the psychoanalysis, I'm not gonna lie. I like Disco Elysium because it gets a little more political with it. It, of course, is also basically just psychoanalysis, because at the end of the day, that's the only thing anybody can do anymore, especially when it comes to, like, art and video games and media and stuff like that. The only thing you can really do nowadays is just psychoanalysis. You know, you're not exactly gonna get, like, I mean, everything that's already been said has already been said. All the politics have pretty much just have been the same since Napoleon walked through Vienna, you know? Night user, have a good one. It was pretty much Reddit, like I said. Yeah. Honestly, at the end of the day, pretty much. It definitely leans a little more. It's not the most Reddit thing I've ever seen. I had a good time with some of the little thoughts there. You know, trying to drive out of the valley was very funny. And then getting hit by another nuclear explosion anyway. But yeah, it definitely leans a little more towards Reddit than towards Disco. But that's okay. The Groundhog Day loop is interesting, at least. That's probably the most Reddit part to me, is the time slop. Because, yeah, it is, I don't know. I guess that's the way to do psychoanalysis, you know? Because it feels like nothing is moving. But it is boiling, and it is boiling all of ambition and shit down to your own personal purview of society, of the world at large, instead of like, oh, well, no, it's actually because of the way the system is built, you know? Am I tired yet? No, not particularly. It's 2 o'clock in the afternoon. I might take a nap, but I gotta get my chicken in the oven after I stop streaming. It's gonna take me about an hour, and that'll get me to... What time is it? It's 2 o'clock. That'll take me to 3 o'clock. We're gonna take an Uber over to the party. I think the chicken should be fine if I get started pretty much right after I'm done streaming today. But let's see. Let's get back to reading. I'm probably only gonna do a couple pages today. Maybe even to the next blurb. Let's see. 114 is where I stopped. Oh yeah. We can go to like 122. But I'm gonna read for the rest of the stream, so brace yourselves. We are back again with Equal Rights by Terry Pratchett. If I'm an hour later from my local time, it says I've been streaming for... Yeah, that's true. It's 2 o'clock. It's almost 2 o'clock here. In Pacific time. Hopefully you can cook everything for your Thanksgiving dinner after work. Best of luck, Cherry. You sound like you have an exhausting job. Coming home and cooking is no fun. She woke up shivering. It was long after midnight and the stars looked damp and chilly. The air was full of the busy silence of the night, which is created by hundreds of small furry things treading very carefully in the hope of finding dinner while avoiding being the main course. A crescent moon was setting up a thin gray glow toward the rim of the world, suggesting that, against all probability, another day was on the cards. Someone had wrapped Esk in a blanket. "I know you're awake," said the voice of Granny Weatherwax. "You can make yourself useful and light a fire. There's damn all wood in these parts." Esk sat up and clutched at the juniper bush. She felt light enough to float away. "Fire?" she muttered. "Yes, you know." Pointing the finger and whoosh, said Granny sourly. She was sitting on a rock, trying to find a position that didn't upset her arthritis. I don't think I can. "You tell me," said Granny cryptically. The old witch leaned forward and put her hand on Esk's forehead. It was like being caressed by a sock full of warm dice. "You're running a bit of a temperature," she added. "Too much hot sun and cold ground. That's foreign parts for you." Esk let herself slump forward until her head lay in Granny's lap with its familiar smell and camphor, mixed herbs, and trace of goat. Granny patted her in what she hoped was a soothing way. After a while, Esk said in a low voice, "They're not going to allow me into the university. A wizard told me. and I dreamed about it, and it was one of those true dreams, you know, like you told me, a Maddie thing. Metaphor. A Medi thing. Metaphor, said Granny calmly. One of them. Did you think it would be easy? Asked Granny. Did you think you'd walk into their gates waving your staff? Here I am, I want to be a wizard, thank you very much. He told me there's no women allowed at the university. He's wrong. No, I could tell he was telling the truth, you know. Granny, you can tell how. Foolish child. All you could tell was that he thought he was telling the truth. The world isn't always as people see it. I don't understand, said Esk. You'll learn, said Granny. Now tell me, this dream. They wouldn't let you into their university, right? Yes, and they laughed. And then you tried to burn down the doors. Esk turned her head in Granny's lap and opened a suspicious eye. How'd you know? Granny smiled, but as a lizard would smile. I was miles away, she said. I was bending my mind toward you, and suddenly you seemed to be everywhere. You shone out like a beacon, so you did. As for the fire, look around. In the half-light of dawn, the plateau was a mass of baked clay. In front of Esk, the cliff was glassy and must have flowed like tar under the onslaught. There were great gashes across in which dripped molten rock and slag. When Esk listened, she could hear the faint pink, pink of cooling rock. Oh, she said, did I do that? So it would appear, said Granny. But I was asleep. I was only dreaming. It's the magic, said Granny. It's trying to find a way out. The witch magic and the wizard magic are, I don't know, sort of feeding off each other, I think. Esk bit her lip. What can I do? She asked. I dream of all sorts of things. Well, for a start, we're going straight to the university, decided Granny. They must be used to apprentices not being able to control magic and having hot dreams, unless the place would have burned down years ago. She glanced toward the rim and then down at the broomstick beside her. Wow. We will pass over the running up and down, tightening of the... Oh, hang on. Give me just a second. Okay, my bad. We will pass over the running up and down, the tightening of the broomstick's bindings and mutterings curses against the dwarves, and brief moments of hope as the magic flickered fitfully. The horrible black feelings as it died, the tightening of the bindings again and running again, the sudden catching of the spell, the scrambling aboard, the yelling, the takeoff. Esk clung to Granny with one hand and held her staff in the other as they, frankly, pottered along a few hundred feet above the ground. A few birds flew alongside them, interested in this new flying tree. Bugger off, screamed Granny, taking off her hat and flapping it. We're not going very fast, Granny, said Esk meekly. We're going quite fast enough for me. Esk looked around. Behind them, the rim was a blaze of gold, barred with cloud. I think we ought to go lower, Granny, she said urgently. You said the broomstick won't fly in sunlight. She glanced down at the landscape below them. It looked sharp and inhospitable. It also looked expectant. I know what I'm doing, miss, snapped Granny, gripping the broomstick hard and trying to make herself as light as possible. It has already been revealed that light on the Discworld travels slowly, the result of its passage through the Disc's vastness and ancient magical field. So dawn isn't the sudden affair that is on the other worlds. The new day doesn't erupt. It sort of sloshes gently across the sleeping landscape, in the same way that the tide sneaks in across the beach, melting the sandcastles of the night. It tends to flow around the mountains. If the trees are close together, it comes out of the woods, cut to ribbons and sliced with shadows. An observer on some suitable high point, let's say for the sake of argument, a wisp of cirrostratus on the edge of space, would remark on how lovingly the light spreads across the land, how it leaps forward on the plains and slows down when it encounters high ground, how beautifully it... Oh, give me just a second. Okay. Well, let me see. The Discworld trend. So dawn is an affair. Sandcastles slice the shadow. Oh, right. An observer on some suitable high point, let's say for the sake of argument, a wisp of cirrostratus on the edge of space, would remark on how lovingly the light spreads across the land, how it leaps forward on the plains and slows down when it encounters high ground, how beautifully it... Actually, there are some kinds of observers who, faced with all this beauty, will whine that you can't have heavy light and certainly wouldn't be able to see it, even if you could. To which one could only reply, so how come you're standing on a cloud? So much for cynicism, but down on the disc itself, the broomstick barreled forward on the cusp of dawn, dropping ever backward in the shadow of night. Granny! Day burst upon them, ahead of the broomsticks. The rocks seemed to flash into flames as the light washed over them. Granny felt the stick lurch and stared with horrified fascination as the little scudding shadow below them, it was getting closer. What will happen when we hit the ground? That depends on if I can find some soft rocks, said Granny, in a preoccupied voice. The broomstick's gonna crash. Can't we do anything? Well, I suppose we could get off. Granny, said Esk in an exasperated and remarkably adult voice. Children used to berate their wayward elders. I don't think you quite understand. I don't want to hit the ground. It's never done anything for me. Granny was trying to think of the suitable spell and regretting the headology didn't work on rocks. And had she detected the diamond edge to Esk's tone, perhaps she wouldn't have said, "Tell the broomstick that, then." And they would indeed have crashed, but she remembered in time to grab her hat and brace herself. The broomstick gave a shuddered tilt, and the landscape blurred. Alright, you have more brain power during the day, Graham? Oh, would seem. I'm gonna call that the stream. I'm glad everybody enjoyed the morning stream. Why is there a picture in you in a maid dress on the Discord? Either you're a girl or you're gay. I'm gonna end the stream there. We finished Disco Elysium by shooting ourselves in the mouth. Good stuff. Rue Valley, I'm looking forward to Rue Valley. There's a lot of stuff we have to do, and fitting it all into one day, in-game day, is kind of really tough to do and kind of makes me really anxious. But I think that's the vibe the game is trying to go for, which is just trying to make you anxious, like, all the time. Which is a pretty good way to do it by only fitting it in an hour. It's insane. Yeah, with that being said, I'm gonna take off. I hope everybody has a good Thanksgiving. I will catch you all tomorrow for Team Fortress 2, I think. Until then, I hope everybody has a good day. Bye-bye, everybody. Bye-bye. Ajane.